Basita gets another frag onto KEENCON, gets heavy. And this is important that they get some sort of map control back, because otherwise KEENCON and Avec would likely just run away with it again. Basita is doing a very good job getting another frag here. And then he gets stopped in his track by Avex. Great LG. So every time Basita and Base get it going for a little bit, it immediately turns around. It's really ebb and flow right now for either team, which favors the team in the lead. And because their flow also seems to be hit a little bit harder than the flow of Base and Basita right now. And they've, look very good on track to win the first match of their tournament life.
Yeah, 30 against 22 on an ice cold map. Pentagram will spawn in 8 seconds. Mega Health is going to Team Red.
Oh,
But
they
KEENCON is clean.
yeah, I was gonna say, and they're wiping it. Avex picks it up.
Yeah.
Avex gets another frag, and Base and Basita, it was 22 to like 28, and now they had 5 unanswered frags. KEENCON is weak. If he can stay alive, Base and Basita are not going to get a frag for another like 10 to 15 seconds. And KEENCON even gets one himself in a 1v1 against Base, so this adds insult to injury and makes the case even worse. And somehow the same thing that happened on CK is happening here. At some point, KEENCON and Avec were just able to run with it, and now it's a 13 frag lead. That's 13 unanswered frags for Endpoint. This is a massively big run, and I don't know if they, Base and Basita, I mean, are able to compensate that at any time.
Shadows hide me.
It's an interesting
so
team
annoying.
composition. Like, yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Nyx played on duel for this map. We did see some creative actions by RMB. I think he preferred Nyx on this one, but I think it's quite sufficient. KEENCON also doing the work, by the way.
They are basically both just staying alive as long as they can and control the map with the turret and the ghost walk. So this is a very, very good team composition in my opinion, and they are very successful. It's still a 12 frag difference, but Base and Basita finally get something going for them.
Yeah, this is going to be the last power-up, probably. So this is one important for Basita. Basita is able to remove KEENCON, but no, he misses.
And he had
the riddle.
LG even, so he went over it.
But is this Base with?
Yeah, Base at least was able to slide in and get it.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
So it good turnaround. Like he's playing insta-gip. Everything he sees, he needs to kill.
5-minute warning.
Oh, nice.
If
Ghost walk.
Yeah, if Base and Basita lost that power up, the game would have been over. So now it's not the last power up, for sure. And they even get something going, but they're still trailing by so much. Beautiful combo frag from Base. He seems to have warmed up, and another one onto Avec. And now that lead is dwindling, but is it too little too late? The 40 frag threshold has been broken by KEENCON and Avec already. And mostly when we see the team break that threshold with a few frags difference, they are running away with it in the end. And it seems to evolve that way here as well.
Yeah, like the quad should have been the tipping point. Like if there was going to happen something for them, but yeah, in the end they were only able to get 3 or 4 frags. Why they needed 10 to tie it back up.
Yeah, but you can't afford to lose 2 unanswered frags like this if you're trailing. 4 frags to go now. Kilson's lacking the LG, but it doesn't matter. Basita gives him a close range fight. It's base railgun that helps his teammate, and actually gets the frag, but he's super weak. He's railable himself. He can't go up because Kilson is guarding that with a rocket launcher. And since it was 4 frags to go, we haven't seen Endpoint get a frag. They are investing a lot, and the protection also goes to Basita now. What are they doing? Like, not showing up at the power-up, but still fighting for it, kinda.
Yeah, it's also that they lost control, right?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah.
Because they... Oh, now it's just 5 frags difference. And we see a massive run coming out from Basita. And Basita with the protection now finds another frag. It's 4 frags difference now.
Yeah, the
And
heavy
this
went to
could be
base.
tied back up again, despite us saying it was over.
So the mega health went to Basita, the heavy to base. And Kilson fighting on his own. Avec will get this kill.
Important.
No,
But no,
and
he
the
also
mega
doesn't
health.
get mega. So it's there for Basita to grab. Heavy is not yet to be spawned. They will pick it up. Finally. But nothing comes out of it for them. They got 1 frag.
And Basita also got his
Yeah,
frag.
exactly. But they just got 1 frag. So it's 3 frags to go for Endpoint now. There's another one from Kilson with an air gun of the respawn, which is huge. So it's 2 frags to go, and this
Oh, base is
48
going to have to
frag.
fight a
Oh, he
2v1.
can't, and now it's 1 frag to go. None of the Endpoint players is weak.
Basita will get the mega health. But base
It's
dies
over.
again to the shotgun. Oh,
I
such a close game. In the end, but it
Yeah.
goes to Endpoint.
So that nets in the first match of the day. In the end, it was a 2-0 victory. The first map was one rather convincing. The second one got really close at the end.
True.
And I think if they don't get that 48th frag there, they
Yeah.
might be able to turn it, like
Yeah.
Basita might be able to turn that around and take us into overtime.
26 kills for Kilson. Leading the scoreboard for Endpoint. First match.
Yeah,
Great.
good luck.
And in the end, everything is working smoothly. YouTube was a little bit
Iffy.
iffy, but it's back. So we're... Oh, yes, sorry. Fuck, I need to... Because there's now a delay. I'll put a timer on. You guys are 90 seconds behind. So next time we'll put a timer on.
Yeah, and we will grab our next game. I think
Yeah.
we could be grabbing it without much of a break because the first game was quite a bit of a delay. So next up, we will actually stay with Basita. And we will bring you 2 new guys in, which is Sirius and Kelts. We've never seen them on this stream. Like,
The 2 young ones.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll...
And there's something interesting to note. Kelts arrived yesterday at 8 PM on the airport. He didn't touch the game until today at all, it feels like. So yeah, this will be the next match. We are going to set everything up, message the players.
Yeah. So see you guys in a bit.
I'm not gonna go.
Oh yeah. Maybe we should have.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah,
Yeah, welcome back. Back finance.
and we are setting up stuff for you now. So,
Yeah.
get the next game of Cheetahs against Basita going.
Yeah. The seed is random, right?
Yeah, just do it random. They didn't specify it to us.
Okay. So yeah, we're setting stuff up. How is your day going?
Mine.
Yeah, or Twitch chat, or anyone who wants to respond. Because like, yeah, we're now multifunctional. Did the live cam change? Yeah, so now we even have an extra laptop,
More screens.
so he can do set everything up while I'll push the buttons. Yeah. But yeah, we have Basita versus the cheaters. Oh, our
Did you
next
send them?
one.
Did
Yeah, I have to send the link thingy. To the cheaters. And they are not really cheating.
Psh, that's a secret, Rob.
Oh.
You're not allowed to give that away. That's sensitive information.
Waiting on Basita to pick a map. So this is their versus Basita. There we go. And this is...
This is for cheaters. You send them the wrong link.
No.
Waiting on Basita to pick.
Yeah, and...
yeah, okay,
yeah.
sure. Okay, no, yeah, just put
Yeah.
them.
So we're setting up the lobby. I got Sirius already in. And Celts. Let's see if we can get the base and Basita in.
Yeah, I mean, this is important for Base and Basita to be able to bounce back. They had this solid performance toward the end of Exile on the first series. And they really need to build up on top of that. So, but having to go up against one of the best teams from the monthlies is not going to make it easy. And you need to go to the right again.
Yep. Dario, just during the downtime, we'll use the free cam to
Bring you some live feed from
yeah.
the player area.
Yeah. And yeah, this is indeed a LAN. Like, we can touch the players. Yeah, I had the same yesterday. Like, but you do have internet?
Yeah.
No.
Like, I'm in the Wi-Fi. Fine.
Well, it isn't working.
Yeah, it doesn't even load it in there.
Yeah.
Let me type something.
No, it should already. Now it works.
Okay.
Yeah. Do it on LAN, indeed.
I'm trying to do it on LAN, but it doesn't let me load Discord.
Okay. The music, what's currently playing is Mixed Zone
Art Against
Art
Agony.
from nothing something.
Nothing to declare.
Yes.
I don't think we have like the complete song names.
No, dot wave.
Yeah, so it's music made for this event,
Yeah.
basically. So, yeah, everyone is here. Everyone is ready to do picks and bans, and we've heard the first thing happening as well. So let's jump over.
No, I don't think they hear it, but now they will. Maybe a little bit loud.
So we have Deep Embrace for Base and Basita, actually, so they're not going to go for Exile again, which is to be expected because it's Cheetah's best map by like a billion miles. Like, it's not even close how much better Cheetahs are on Exile than on most of the other maps they play. And so not picking that against them is kind of smart. And Cheetahs also have a lot of trouble on Deep Embrace, so we could actually see Basita take this, despite Cheetahs being the heavy favorites here. And then after that, it's going to be Awoken as the last map. Who would have thought, Rom?
Wow.
I did not see that coming.
So we have Cheetahs on the left. Well, I'm looking forward to Deep Embrace. It's
Yes, 2 power-ups.
Yeah.
And Cheetahs immediately remove Anarchy. We see a pattern emerge against Basita. I mean, both Base and Basita are very, very strong on that champion. So let's just get rid of it. And it can be, especially Razy has been an absolute menace with Anarchy on Deep Embrace in 2v2 in the past so many times. So just for that map alone, it's a very legitimate ban. But it's also just good on Exile as well.
Yeah, it's too much.
And then the next ban from... I wonder why, because Sirius just uses Nyx and then does nothing. No, but let's on a more honest note, and when I'm not joking around, it's basically a very good pick because either Celts, a ban, I mean, because either Celts or Sirius are very strong on that champion in a 2v2, and we've seen Abek been an absolute menace on XL with the Nyx as well, and it's also good on Awoken. Maybe it works well on 2v2 on Deep Embrace. Yeah,
good.
picks and buns are done, so now we can load in the game
Yep.
into Deep Embrace.
So, yeah, predictions are live. 91% for Cheaters, 9% for Basita. So Basita is definitely dark horse or the underdog. But we are going to Deep Embrace.
Yeah, and I think not having Stroke or Ranger banned means that we will see certainly one of the champions. Maybe we'll see Strog Slash on Deep Embrace, just so the movement speed and the style is somewhat matched within a team.
Yeah.
I'd be very happy with CE Slash. But I think that also Base, if he feels Clutch as being viable, Base and Basita both are good Clutch players.
Yeah.
So we could also see a Clutch on Deep Embrace. And
On both sides actually, like Celts.
yeah,
is
Celts can also
yeah.
play Clutch.
It's a the cheaters removing Celts' favorite
I'm voting
or
for Clutch
strongest
Slash.
champion, and Basita removing Nyx, which is serious best champion.
Yeah, and I'm really rooting that we'll get a combination of Clutch and Slash for both of the teams.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
There we go. We got Mega for base, and he's playing Athena. Yeah, he's. We actually did not talk about Athena at all.
I didn't expect to see her in 2v2, to be honest. Not when the potential of the Clutch or Slash Strog combo is out there, to be honest.
Yeah, but with the verticality on this map, it's actually a very logical choice. Base just sitting on top, getting a lot of kills, finally some revenge on him. Celts getting the heavy and the trusty railgun.
Teams are tied.
While Sirius is destroying Basita. Base is on the other end of the map. So they're fighting around the heavy. Let's see, Basita and Base earning the position on the next one. While the Mega Health will probably go to the cheaters. So it's Railgun versus LG.
Incoming protection. Incoming quad.
And now Basita and Base also conquering the LG, so they will have all the weapons. But Basita goes the other way around, so Base had to fight a 2v1. There is a revenge frag though, and
Sirius gets it.
Damage.
yeah, like a
Protection.
Base got the first touch, but Sirius takes over. While we do have Basita on the protection. Oh, and he is able to get the quad down 2 times in a row. And now that's a nice combination of colors. He's pretty much immortal.
Yeah, and it's a 5 frag lead already. But the 2 power-ups, if you get it both on one team or even one guy, it can be forcing such a massive swing in momentum.
You won't even
Those
know.
predictions.
Yeah, in 90 seconds. Sirius a little bit low, but he finds the doubly bubbly light and is guarding the railgun. But I do think Base and Basita both were able to grab that one. Yeah, Base is setting up tent on the upper position again. They get themselves the heavy. But now nice attack, coordinated attack from Sirius and Celts. And they do damage just off spawn, while Basita and Base still need to grab like any weapon. In the 2v2 you do spawn with 25 armor as a light. So you do have a light line in the first fight.
Incoming quad. Impressive.
But yeah,
Excellent.
great positioning from Sirius. Let's listen in, see if we can jump into their comps.
Sirius. Oh no, big orb from Basita, but he can't capitalize. There
Oh,
you
he
go.
gets it.
Protections.
Yeah, we got close.
Damage. Your team has the protection. Excellent.
Could have hide again.
Your team has the quad.
Yeah, he has both.
Yeah, so they need to be
He's on
defensive.
rail.
I'm running.
Let's
Oh,
listen
she got me. He's a trail ammo.
how they are able to hide on this map.
Got heavy. Got heavy. He's at bridge. He dropped lower. One rail. Ranger. Ranger
Kill him.
bridge.
Yeah, they target the one without the power
Covered
up.
Got that first. Rail ranger.
Both out. Dead.
Yeah. Playing mega. Come take
Lower
mega.
is up. I'm taking lower. Actually,
I'm standing on mega waiting for this one. I got mega.
they're on heavy. They're on heavy.
Yeah.
Rail the ranger at rockets.
Rail dead.
Machine perfection.
Channel switched.
Yeah, I would say great mitigation of losing out on both power-ups.
Yes.
And in the end, the power-up did not get any frag. Like they were targeting the one that did not look purple and green.
They did very well, and unusually, Sirius talked an awful lot. He usually doesn't do that. It's a more quiet guy.
Yeah, it's the same. Like you can't dance and sing at the same time.
Tell that to people at the musical.
Yeah, but they are the exception. Like a pop artist can't do it. But it's actually my conclusion is that Sirius is.
A musical artist.
Yeah, he is actually.
Yeah? I mean, he can sing,
Yeah.
but we don't know about his dancing. So, yeah, 7 frags lead for the cheaters. Celts adds insult to injury. Sirius just shift walks forward over that ledge. The Basita can't hit him. Celts picks up the quad. Let's jump onto his POV. He's weak. Then we might see a transfer, but no, he got enough resources to bury himself. But this is the danger. Sirius gets a. Oh, he gets both. He telefragged. He telefragged him.
Oh.
Like the protection bearer. This is like the most luckiest thing I've ever seen. This is the only way how you can use protection easily.
Oh, so
He telefragged.
this was luck. This was not skill. You.
Can't catch me now.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Like as if you telefrag someone on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. Like in QUAKE you create your own luck. That's I'm coding Machiavelli here.
That was a massive swing, but it didn't even really help them because Base and Basita were able to cut down the lead despite that.
Your awesome string of events, and again, like Basita was able to steal the quad, but then he was attacked in the back, and the cheaters got their power-up run. And they build a decent lead for themselves. Wow.
Look, the HMG again, it's the same play like 2 minutes ago. And Sirius with the HMG this time at least falls because basically Rail is able to trade him, but that gets punished by Celts.
Do you think Basita should not be in the open? Like that?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
But this is often something that happens on LAN much more because the short time you peek with the railgun online because of the peekers advantage and the offset, right? You don't get punished that bad, but on LAN, you get chunked away by HMG so hard. And we've seen that twice. This is why LAN is so different. It's not necessarily that you hit harder or whatever, but like these
I can't imagine worse for you.
peaks, that short peaks, can be much more punished. Sirius again with the quad now. Protection onto Basita. They trade rails, which favors Sirius. The quad is stronger here in that regard than the protection is. It's 4 times versus 3 times, kinda. And now he wants that heavy item timing on point.
Yeah, like the protection is basically unlimited armor.
Yeah, but you have armor on top of this, so you've double armor. And he still falls. Look, he lost that fight because the damage from the quad was so much that Celts could finish him off. 43 to 28.
Nice.
And there is no way this is gonna go south now for the cheaters.
Oh, he's even walking away with this frag. Basita gets revenge. Shots Sirius down, but it's too late. And like the start really looked in favor of Base and Basita.
You're hitting me hard.
15 frags.
Stopwatch.
Kels is patient. Sirius is weak, but Kels uses the hook to just make them, like Basita, fight him instead of Sirius because they would re-peek. Great play from Kels, gets them both, as Sirius is able to help from the side, and then he gets the item on top of that. LG runs out, perfect switch to Rail, hits that as well. Kels is... The guy didn't play yesterday, and look how sharp he is as Sirius finishes it off. Holy crap, that was the domination.
I also like using the hook like as a dodging mechanic. Like just get out of that fight, stack back up. Like even when he was retreating, he did the damage before dying. So it was a great setup for Sirius to get the 50th frag. 50th. And yeah, I will now wait 90 seconds before completing the predictions while we load into the next map, which will be Vestibule of Exile.
Yeah, that was the map that Base and Basita performed really well on against Kilson and Avec. They almost made the comeback happen. This was very close, let's be real.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Realer than this.
Maybe, but like they played on a map where Cheetahs are not that good and Cheetahs absolutely rolled them. So now it's going to Cheetah's best map. Despite them doing well against Kilson and Avec there, this still could go south rather quickly for Base and Basita. But we will see. I hope not, because I want close and funny games.
Yes, jumping into Vestibule of Exile. Yeah, it's nice that we saw Deep Embrace in as a little bit of a variance from the last set, but the Exile
And
we
we've
will get it in.
seen champions like Athena we didn't see as well.
Yeah, and like now Nyx and Anarchy is banned. Like in the last set,
It was Anarchy and Ranger.
yeah, and we saw Avec on the on the Nyx, so but we won't see it in here. I'm
We
wondering.
won't also see Avec.
True, but do you think it's still viable? Like we haven't seen a heavy at all, so
I think if you want to try a heavy here, it's Clutch or Solag. Maybe even Keel though, but this is the only map where any heavy is potentially viable. But we will see. We will see. Loading into the game, following Basita, heavy spawn, grabs Rocket and goes immediately back up. He doesn't want to lose that position because that hallway from the rocket bounce pad to the rocket bounce pad to power up is like, if you control that, you can control the way from and to both major items, because you can see shotgun, you can see rail, you can see mega, you can see heavy. This is key, and Basita makes sure that they maintain position there. He's in a 1v2, he gets the weapons from Kels, but Sirius is there to revenge immediately. Oh, and a 1v2 for Basita, he doesn't even get the item, it's Kels stealing it from under his nose. Base just turned up on him and left him there. I think that was a communication mistake, because one was dropping, one was leaving, which would have made sense. So, yeah, maybe they were just a little bit off in their communication. But Kels and Sirius seem very, very good in chemistry right off the get-go. And maybe it's Sirius talking a lot more than during the monthly tournaments, being more communicative. It will be... Yeah, it benefits them even more, so maybe they nerfed themselves in the online tournament series. But they also practice a lot, to be real. Like, building up to this.
Yeah, and like a little bit back to the heavies. I think like if you want to find out how they work, you can do it in the group phase, right? Like you would not do this in the quarterfinal tomorrow.
Yeah, especially maybe against in a matchup like this where you're not the favorite. You're going to have a hard time. You can throw something like this as a haymaker, and if it hits the chin, you might land a lockout punch. But Base with the power up now. It's 2 frags difference. Sirius tries to use the plasma gun to prevent that push, but Base is absolutely not gonna have that. There you go, it's tied. Base is still super weak, but he's being a nuisance using the Pika well there, Railgun as well. To chime in, trades on 38 HP. He gets so much value out of the stack he doesn't have, really. Oh, almost a Pika telefrag there, but he hit the direct one at least.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, and I just want to remind you that if you want another event like this, donate over at GoFundMe KEENCON 2025. It will help a lot.
Teams are tied. Lead taken.
How sad for you.
Incoming protection.
3 frags lead, 10 seconds until the protection is going to spawn. Kelts is in a great position. He doesn't have rockets, so he can't really fight that angle as he wanted to initially. It takes a lot of damage for it. Fortunately, Sirius is still healthy, and he's not being hit. Sirius gets the power-up for free. Basita is able to get a frag, but Sirius is as well. 1 rocket left in the chamber. It's not too bad, as he's able to grab a 5 ammo box. And 5 is also the frag difference. He's in a 1v2, but the protection and his decent stack helps a beautiful rockets from Sirius. It's not something he's known for, but he certainly made those count.
Base slicking and sliding. Oh, he wanted the mega health, but dies. Well, being in that position, Basita being
Still up.
destroyed by plasma.
Wow. And this is why he's one of the best, if not the best,
Yeah, it's
in LGing.
insane. It looks just so calm and collected. He's also barely moving when using the ulti.
He's dodging, but
Yeah, but it's
subtle.
yeah. It's not like a madman doing left and right.
Handyman.
So Basita and base in position for this heavy, but Basita gets destroyed by Kelts.
Yeah, and it's a 10 frag difference by now already. Strong BJ, I think we've seen that combination run by Basita and base last time they played Exile. So it seems a potent way, and there you go. Basita, no, it's not Basita, it's actually base getting the power up. Let's switch to base's POV so we can see what he can do, because he's rather weak. He needs to be incredibly careful. Kelts with a railgun tried to end the power up run, but not happening so far. Kelts picks up heavy, and now he's going to be found. There you go, and being melted off the face of the earth. Power up runs out soon, and it wasn't a big run just because he was so low. He couldn't afford to take any risky fights, or any fights, because any fight was basically risky for him.
Base missing a few shots, but in the end he does get the kill shot. Although below him the heavy gets stolen. He does find his mark again. Basita on the other end, and he gets some assistance
Yeah, they got
by the
rolling.
turret.
That was a massive run for them.
Yeah.
After the power up.
Oh, look, this in the open, it's just horrible to be in.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get through the portal, and then if the other enemy is on the other side.
Yeah, and the 90-degree angle
Yeah.
means that you have to turn around for every fight, while the other team doesn't, and they can still hit both as well. So this is going to be like a fight that's so hard to win. 8 frags difference, 24 to 33 now, make that 9. And Oh, the push from Kels. But Base is super calm there. Just waits until he hits, and like 8 rails later in a row from Base, he's still alive and everyone else died on the map. Massive play from the Russian. Amazing execution, and now it's down. It gets closer as we speak. Power up is about to spawn, but Sirius and Kels absolutely clutch, and Kels grabs the
Listen in.
protection.
Listen in.
Channel switched.
I'm
Fighting.
running away. Yeah. They're chasing me. Eisen is at heavy. You got it.
Yep. I'm
He's
checking
shelling
rail.
on nest.
Rail. Fighting rail. He can die rail. He went up vials. 2 shots kill.
Fighting Eisen nest again. Very weak.
Screaming.
Very weak.
Yeah, it's done. Rail mid. Dead. I'm standing on Mega. But I might die. I got.
Nice.
Nest. Told you. Trying to help. He's out rockets.
Yeah, at heavy. You got it. The other guy spawned there as well.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
Wow, I mean, Kels just casually dropped the most nutty shot ever. Like the direct and the almost 90-degree flick rail onto Basita, and then hit him again. What a sequence! And that was so clutch because it was right at the time when Basita and Base were picking up some momentum and could make this a close game. Kels just sledgehammered that approach, completely put it to an end and shattered it. Absolutely massive, and now it's 44-29.
And he also can sing and dance at the same time.
Yes? So this is the musical team.
Yeah. Very versatile in a lot of stuff, and the point and click is also very good. And then Kelsey has been doing this a lot, like just using that ledge or that pillar at the mega health to hide behind.
Incoming quad.
How can he do 110? Wait, it's not got 20 damage again, right? Yeah, it's 20 damage. Forget what I said.
Yeah, so next power up, yeah, only 2 frags. I don't think Base and Basita, yeah, they should actually go for this, right? Because there's nothing else to do.
If they don't go for it, they lose the game anyway.
Yeah.
And there it is. We see the closing frag with the starting machine gun coming from the Serbian itself.
Yeah, leave the score up.
50-32. Series this time with the massive frags and assists. Kels just didn't die. Never died.
Yeah.
So yeah, this concludes it for the second match on this stream. Next, we will bring you Chicago Dogos against Team Bober. So I think a lot of people in chat are looking forward to see that. Possible.
Yeah. Like we have in TeamSpeak everything disabled, it says,
Yeah.
but it still sounds. So yeah, you're going to set up the.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the practice area a little bit while we are on a break. So we'll be back with Rafa Maxter against Faye and Chenzo
Yeah.
in like a few minutes. Third game on the stream. And you will see how they prepare, how they practice.
Okay, nice. See you guys in a bit.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the I hear them chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 stop that.
Y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back, everyone. It's us again
Yes.
with a new match. It will be Chicago Dogos against Team Boba.
Yep.
We have the picks and bans link ready to go. But the players are not on their spots yet, so we have a little bit to talk. Chicago Dogos are by far the most well-practiced team. They have put in more hours than anyone else, probably even combined. They are a massive favorite. And on the other hand, like to win the entire tournament, not just that game. And on the other hand, we have one of the most freshly formed teams. I think that Basita and Boba are like the only two teams that had like around a month or maybe two for practicing this.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, while they have been playing well, I've seen that they have beaten Garpy and Buxter in their first group stage match. It might be going quite well for them in the groups now. We'll see if they can hold up against the biggest fish in the tank.
Yeah, we're setting up stuff, or I am setting stuff up in the background. Did you order food?
Yes,
Okay, nice. What did you get?
chorizo.
Chorizo. I get the chicken breast. And yeah, we do have a bracket
link.
now.
Yes.
Yes. So
So let's show it and walk them through the results of the past games as well, right? While we wait to the players to get ready.
let's do it like this. Even could do it like this. Yeah, so we first had 2 games of Group 2. We're now going to jump into Group 1. But let's take a look at the matches. In Group 2, which is Group B in other
terms.
in other terms, yeah.
Like, so Cheetahs and Myztro Rave have won both of their the first games. Then Cheetahs won the second as well. We're done with that. And now we have a big match going on in Group B actually, and I think it's on the Spanish stream right now. It's Myztro Rave against Endpoint. This could predetermine the first seed, or, well, it depends. Then they need to play Cheetahs, and there will be some incredibly hard matches to become first.
Yeah, the Spanish stream is on Maxer FPS. You might know him. He's going to play on this stream. But the Spanish casters are currently in another match. So yeah, currently Cheaters on top at the Adrenaline Productions. Second Endpoint.
Yeah, because they have one game left,
yeah.
right? So at Adrenaline right now are probably fourth.
Yeah, you can also see it.
Like shared third,
Yeah.
they are. Certainly. Anyway, this is it for Group B. Let's jump into Group A. We see that DBE crushing it so far, beating CL and the unexpected guys. Team Borba with their first win against Baxter and Garpy, Myztro actually said it. Big Floppa also won. But then they lost to Baxter and Garpy. So there is, I think here it will come down to DBE and Chicago Dogos for the first seed, certainly.
Yeah. Yeah, so top 4 will qualify to
And
the next
if
day.
Team Borba win this, then they have a really good shot at becoming first themselves.
Yeah, I would categorize that as an upset. But that's what we like to see, actually. So
Yes. And we also have something to show you, because Horix, the legend, made new merch again. Look at this.
so the dual cup and the 2v2 cup on one shirt.
Yes, so it's like, because it's 2v2, it's 2 cups.
Oh, nice.
We have a Kovacs cup in blue and the KEENCON cup in red, the beer mug again. And it's 2 cups because it's 2v2, and it's just nice.
Yeah, let's see if anyone responded yet. I don't see any picks and bans yet appearing. So let's see. We do have a thank you.
Yeah, just get them in the lobby then.
No.
Yeah, I mean, look, if Big Floppa are kind of inconsistent, right? They sometimes play really good and sometimes not. So we don't know how well they perform. So we don't know how well Baxter and Garpy played when they beat them. But then again, we just know that Baxter and Garpy lost to Borba, and Baxter and Garpy were a solid team during the monthly, so maybe we're up to have more of a challenge as we expect to have.
Yeah, like there are surprising some surprises in store for us today. Yeah, I have contact with the teams, so let's get them in.
Maybe he's using liquid RPH. No. Liquid RPH, not LQD, Rafa.
Can you type it?
Yes. Wait. Oh, we have actions on the picks and bans. Ah, fuck.
Dude. YouTube will ban us now.
So yeah, let's switch to the picks and bans screen.
Yeah.
For the viewers.
And yeah, there we go. Yeah, so 8 teams will go to the next day, which will be on KEENCON TV tomorrow.
Oh, and Chicago Dogos, yeah, with their home map, DM6.
Oh, nice. So I wonder if they are going to ban Athena, because
You have to.
yeah.
But it doesn't really... yeah, just because of Rafa is so good with that champion, but
Yeah.
there's still so much on the board left, like Slash, Clutch, Anarchy, Nyx. No.
No, yeah, he's
They're just in practice games.
Yeah.
They're like in a bot game. You can message them. Welcome.
Lopke.
Lobby.
Yeah. Hello, Willower. Good day, everyone. Yeah, so we have our first map known, so let's start a prediction on Twitch, while on YouTube you have more pixels but no predictions.
But less points.
Yeah. The Chicago Dogos.
Just type over.
Yeah, Bobar is like this.
No, one.
So it's Bober.
Yes, it's not Bobber.
It's Bober. Okay. Yeah, so nothing happening right yet with picks and bans. We have one pick, which
Yeah, just one pick.
which is a start.
That is then nothing.
Yeah. Let's see if
Ah.
oh
That is
just
which.
yeah, oh, it's search answer, right?
No, it just changes with a 0 in game.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's elite speed.
Yeah, because he removed the sir, so it's just his nickname.
They are they doing tactics?
No, but let's switch to picks and bans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do stuff.
Dude, don't touch my stuff.
It's Exile. It is Exile. What a surprise. We haven't seen that map.
So, well, like every time you touch something, I'm gonna be mad. No, it's a joint effort.
Yeah, whenever I touch your laptop to do research, I'll message someone, don't touch my stuff. But you gave me the laptop, right? Yes, but don't touch it.
Just spell out what I need to type. And,
Yeah,
uh,
just no.
so, yeah. Bober and the Chicago Dogos.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like, it's not a double G, right?
Yeah, but it could be Dogos as well.
Dogos. Yeah.
Yeah. So they remove CK.
Who sounds like you? You sound like Soot. No, right?
I've heard the comparison once or twice. I don't think we sound similar.
Uh.
But well, maybe we do, maybe we don't. It lies in the ear of the beholder, I think.
Yeah, tomorrow Zoot is. Going
Yeah,
to
you'll
do
have a one-to-one comparison because
Yeah.
I'll be doing interviews, and then shortly after you can hear him.
Yeah.
That would be amazing, actually. So Bober Ban Molten.
Yeah.
And now we're waiting on Chicago Dogos' second ban.
Yeah, so indeed in Bober you have Chenzo and Face. And in the Chicago Dogos you have Maxer and Rafa.
Yeah, so the Chicago Dogos banned both small maps and both rather chaotic maps as well. So now it's Awoken and Veil left. And I don't know if you want to play against Chicago Dogos and Awoken, so we might see Veil.
Yeah. It's exciting, right, to wait on the last thing happening. Will it happen now? Thanks for the follows, everyone. Hope you guys enjoying the stream. Nice to see also a lot of viewers on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Which is in more pixels than on
4,000
Twitch.
pixels. Oh, and they ban Awoken, so I was right. Yippee! So Veil is the decider. And now on to the champions. Athena would be a ban that seems necessary for the M6, but not for the rest. It's a waste.
Yeah, although I think FaZe would also like to play Athena.
Yeah, so maybe they just don't ban it and go
Yeah.
for something like Anarchy or Strog, which could be used theoretically on all three maps, rather than Athena, who's maybe on Exile, but certainly not on Veil. I mean, we've seen it a few times during the monthly tournament series, but I really doubted that we would see that again.
I would be sad if one team bans Slash and the other one Athena.
Yeah.
Then we can just skip Blood Covenant.
Yeah.
But I think that would be the like the other maps doesn't really matter that much. Oh, it's Broken Peaker. So that is actually a general ban for all the maps.
Yes.
And we got a clutch removal.
It's the same, right?
Yeah.
And Chenzo is a great clutch player as well. And I think FaZe plays him too. I think the only clutch that has been played so far is Razy against Team Endpoint. And I'm not aware who won that game, but it probably went to map 3 or 2 while we were talking about this one.
Nice, thanks for the subscription, Leffy DJ. Or is that then Leffy?
Or a Levi?
Levi.
Leffy.
Leffy. The French. Let's ask if they are ready.
Yeah, you can ask them.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that they are.
Oh, Chenzo needs
A killie break.
yeah.
No, just a break.
Yeah.
He's not having killie break.
Yeah.
It's physically impossible.
Yeah, so second 2 for FaZe. Second number 2 for FaZe. Oh, I get it. It's code for which kind of exit he's taking. And because he's super nervous, okay. Yeah. What did he eat?
The sweat area, or officially terms, is the practice area, but it will be the sweat area by in a short period of time.
Spanish. Oh, he ate Spanish food. Yeah, that's plausible. for the location we are. Gala. Oh yeah, indeed. I remember that name.
Yeah, Pico was a very good Polish player. Oh, it's Land Feast. I would have not known that by the Twitch name. Not at all.
No.
So, yeah, while Chanza's on the breaks, on his break, I think we'll certainly see an Athena for the Chicago Dogos and an Anarchy or a Slash for Myztro.
Yeah.
100%. Wow.
Thanks for the support.
Landfeast, thank you so much. Rafa has a sub now. He's stream sniping. but
Indeed.
He doesn't know there is a 90-second delay.
Indeed.
No, just kidding.
Are you? Yeah. So, is it raining outside? Did you go outside?
No.
No. Okay.
We are
We're
work
video
goblins.
gamers.
We are not
Yeah.
allowed to go
Ah,
outside.
okay.
No, in the breaks I'm doing the player area stuff.
Yeah.
Guys, did you like the content you see from the player area above? I mean, we'll have to wait 90 seconds.
Yeah. thank you on that.
Yeah, so we'll see. Going back to talking about the potential champion picks, we'll see Athena or Slash Anarchy for Chicago Dogos, which is almost certain, I would guess. But then the answer for Chenzo and FaZe could be rather different. I mean, they all both play Slash. FaZe likes Anarchy as well. So we could see Anarchy Slash, which I would love, because then it's not a mirror. I always like when it's not completely mirrored.
Well, everyone is rare. Or Robert. Okay. Did I select the right server? Yes. Let's go. GBFH follows. Likewise, they are having
A nice chat.
Yeah, like they are really hyped for this match. I am also.
I think everyone is.
Yes, and we do see an Athena loaded in by the liquids from Rafa. Rafa liquids.
You think he's liquid? I think he's pretty solid of a player.
Oh yeah.
And also solid as a human. If he would be liquid,
but he is a liquid name. So yeah. All jokes aside, we are jumping in. We'll stop the prediction at 2 minutes mark like always. Oh,
look at the odds. Like it's 1 to 19. If you bet on
Yeah.
Bobber, you'll be a rich fuck if they win this.
yeah, true. And we're sorry for cursing YouTube.
Yeah, we're incredibly sorry. We'll never do it again.
Schaft als ik die 4 kaars.
Prepare your team.
Okay, let's lower the music a bit and
Round begins in
just at the
Push
right.
you in. Let's go. So it is Anarchy Athena as I predicted, but it's Nyx Slash. So we have something in the works here. Team Bobber. And the Ghost Rock is being forced out by Rafa immediately, but he only has a rail, so it could have been a dangerous fight. FaZe finds Max, the blindsides him with a Slash, so it's Chenzo on the Nyx. And it's the first frag for Team Bobber.
The machine gun. It's
Yeah,
just
massive
ridiculous.
tracking from Rafa there.
Yeah.
lead
Like it's the
taken.
best game, the best gun in the game.
Teams are tied.
So liquid Rafa successfully defending the railgun. He gets to meet Chenzo, but there is an escape, and
Can't hesitate when
yeah, Myztro is there to save the day. Good communication from
The Dogos.
yes.
Yeah, Rafa couldn't take that fight really in 1v1 because he's lacking the weapon for a close range fight. So Maxa helping out was actually key, because if Rafa falls there, then they lose control over that area of the map. So
True, and yeah, having the
Incoming
frag
quad.
at that corner means that they the enemy will spawn on the other side. So they had a clean heavy,
My
but
skates were totally having a major
now we have a trade
malfunction.
ball in 6 seconds. The power up will spawn. Let's listen to
Going back to heavy. I have grapples.
Okay.
Invis
Megas
at
up.
heavy.
Yes.
Taking heavy.
Catwalk to rail probably.
Rockets.
9 mega.
Okay.
Up.
Yes, at rail.
Myztro at pillars. It's fighting pillars.
Nail.
Oh my god, missing everything.
To mid.
Pillars still.
LG
HMG.
pushing.
Yes. HMG
Shotgun.
still.
Shotgun dead. There's a rail at shotgun.
Okay. Still HMG.
Power up. Yep.
Pass LG. Oh, I'm dead.
Can't.
No damage.
Okay. Railed at rocket slash. Bridge. Bridge. Heavy
Did-
8.
yes. I'm sure. I'll get.
Okay. Rep
9
3.
now.
Nyx
Rail.
likely has the mega.
Yes.
HMG
rail.
slash.
Oh my god. Am I catwalk?
Channel switched.
Yeah, that's the comms we are used to by Rafa and Myztro. Very detailed. Both of them are very vocal, just as they always have been. So now it's a 3 frag difference. The power up run was quite decent, but Rafa wasn't able to find as many opponents, and because they're just so quick around the map, especially FaZe, which he was chasing on the slash. It's just so quick, and in the end he couldn't get away, so frag was done. But now it's slowed down a lot, and it's a lot about the positioning. Team Bobber is actually trying to get control over railgun areas, so both of the players now have that weapon. Oh, look at this LG completely blindsiding him, but Rafa's tracking was sublimely good as well, and it allowed for Myztro to trade back. But there you go, another nice rotation by Team Bobber, and now it's 2 frag difference. Heavy in the pocket of Chenzo. FaZe gets the light armor, so he's decently stacked as well. Nice moving around the map and utilizing the... Oh, beautiful shot on the bounce pad. Speaking of, and then the plasma trail damage is massive, and both players hit their shots. Ghost Rock has been used, and the protection on the Nyx. Let's switch POVs and go into their comms as well now.
Impressive. Lead taken.
Channel switched.
Weak.
Alright, I'm good at punch on him. I'm good at punch
You look
on
at the
them.
guy in pillars.
Okay, pillars probably 2 rockets right now.
Yes.
Yes,
Pinch
fighting.
pillar side.
Back it away. 17 to 15.
okay.
They're doing well.
Ending rail.
1 rocket.
Athena screaming. Fighting at Kawak.
Come to help.
Got her.
Okay.
Mega
Behind
11.
on rockets.
Yep, I'm passive pillars.
Okay, take mega.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to do some damage. 90 to Anarchy. Banana. Drop down shotgun. Maybe go in shaft.
I'm gonna try to punish him
Yeah,
at
shaft.
shaft.
On me, pushing both.
I'm here.
Don't
Backing up.
push. Yeah, back away.
Channel switched.
And they actually are also quite vocal, really communicative. And we've seen them do a lot of damage during and after their power-up run, swinging the score. So it was a total of a 5 frags or 4 frag swing we've seen there.
I actually thought I was hearing Rafa when Chenzo was talking. Like it's it was.
I mean, he learned from him, right?
Yeah, true.
So he kind of learned his style, and
Yeah.
so it's just, yeah, it seems like it's just natural that if you learn the game from a guy, that you are somewhat close to how he does a few things.
Yeah, because that was also his introduction to 2v2, right? Not
Yes.
not being.
In the nation scope, basically.
Yeah.
And then he played a lot of tournaments. Basically every 2v2 tournament there was, he wanted to play.
Impressive.
Nice rail from Rafa. It opens up the next power up for them, but he doesn't have a lot of armor. We see an invis being used.
Chenzo spawns on it, he falls, and it's clean from Myztro. Absolutely nuts. And Rafa, nobody noticed him, so he did like 80, 100 damage in total to both of them. Power up picked up, lead also taken by the Chicago Dogos, and Myztro is having his way, getting 2 frags already after picking up the purple buff. Or the pink buff. Doesn't really matter.
It is a color.
He gets even more frags because he's frag hungry. And he moves faster around the map. Yeah, and ending the power-up run close to Mega I think is quite nice, because like it would have been, I think it would have been the only better way where he could have ended it is if he went to rail. because he would deny that weapon by ending the power-up run there and thus solidify at least the weapon control and the rail control for his team with that power-up run. But they still somewhat control that area. I think only one of the players from Bober has that weapon. And look, talking about the huge frag swings, this was a 10 frag swing.
Yeah, and like the solidifying of the control, like Maxter applying a rocket jump mechanic. He is being pushed off this track now. But yeah, it's important to stay alive. This time around they do lose out on the heavy, not much armor on Maxter, and he gets destroyed. Let's see what the mega health is going to be like. It is going to Rafa. Is he getting out alive?
He is. Nice movement from FaZe.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Movement, they would say.
Yeah.
Move to the max.
And what I noticed when I'm watching this game is actually that it ebbs and flows constantly, but not continuously. So there's always one team getting a few unanswered frags, or even many, and then it turns around, and then there's like downtime where both teams just slow it down. Oh, but he's too no!
He did get the inside eye
but
damage.
because he was a fraction too late, and Baxter had protection already. So Max's domination continues, and the guy, I mean, he's basically hitting everything.
Yeah.
At the moment, and especially with the power up, he was been an absolute menace for the Bober guys, and he continues to be so. 9 frags the difference. He's looking to make that 10. Oh, the beautiful rockets from above, but he can't finish it off. Rafa is there though, the professor.
It up, baby.
Yeah,
and that slows down a bit again.
Now they doubled the frags. Like as soon as they get a grip on the map, it's like reminiscence to the Hang and Rafa together. Like there is nothing left on the map but a few weapons when you spawn. But it's so hard to stay alive. Look at Rafa.
20.
Yeah, Maxter doing a few real shots, getting the mega health, while Rafa is there to finish clean up with the LG.
Yeah, and look, whenever he's out of rail, he gets
the float Chenso.
Wow,
Nice,
I wish we would have caught that. Oh, Rafa, great tracking again. Now he's being pushed by FaZe, and it's ebb and flow, but now you can't really trade frags with your Bober because you're 13 frags down. And Rafa and Max are approaching that 40 frag mark. They need to stabilize now, and with those 2 unanswered frags they've gotten, there might be a way. Chenzo's respawning. There's 11 seconds until the power up. Let's jump into comms right now. From
Going bridge.
Yes.
Cancel.
Coming from
Helping.
pillars.
It's like 32, 33.
Slash really coming from HMG. Late.
On me. Got them. I should be okay. Should get mega.
Okay, coming to you, just in case. Megas up, Megas up.
Got 12.
1 rail.
Got her. Headed there still. Might be bridge stairs.
Checking.
Nail. Got her.
Okay, perfect.
I'm
Helping
taking
you for
heavy.
Yes.
Yep. Rockets.
Add rocket.
25 heavy.
Still rocket.
To nail.
152
I'm
needs.
leaving her. Headed to mega.
Okay. Still nail and LG slash. Move it to
On
mega.
the mega. Fighting. Directed. 160.
You get. Fighting
Twin.
Calvok.
Hit 12.
Kill him.
Good job.
Going to rail. Slash LG.
HMG hurt slash.
Okay. Grabbing Calvok.
Tri-bolts.
Okay.
And
Move it to
portal.
heavy.
I'm
Yes.
grabbing it. 58.
Channel switch.
So, like, it was at home alone, nobody was there, he got it for free, and then, like, I think Chenso and FaZe tried to arrive there, but they weren't there in time, and then they both just got completely deleted by Quad LG, and now it's 48 to 18. And since that first power-up run from Maxter, there hasn't been much going on. Since that 10 frag swing, Maxter was able to force with that first quad run he had. Bober had to struggle to get anything on the map, and this is why it's the home ground of Chicago Dogos.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the frag deficit is huge. We do get another pentagram in 10 seconds. But Myztro is already defending that position.
Yeah.
And we have a forced invis. It is before. Yeah, the hopes and dreams
are being shattered.
Yeah.
So Rafa is going to end it with just that. Shenzo just doing some stylish stuff. He knows it's over, misses every shot, so it doesn't look that cool. But still, absolute domination.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm not gonna say the Athena was the reason, right? Because it wasn't that Rafa was incredibly dominant, but the way that Chicago Dogos moved around the map, cut off positions, controlled areas early, and they always controlled the right areas, the key areas where Bober had to move through to get to the power-up. So they were mostly home alone at the power-up then.
Yeah.
Because they always won those fights.
Like Makalikov and...
Yeah, so now, as we have put up the picks and bans again for you guys to see, it's Exile. This is the home ground of Team Bober.
Yeah, so Festival of Exile. Oh, it would be nice to see Myztro on kill. He does have it selected in the lobby.
He always has it.
Yeah.
Because he's killing it.
Okay. Everyone is ready to rumble.
So we'll rumble into the map. I mean, we are certainly not going to see Slash Athena or Slash Anarchy Athena here, but we might see Anarchy.
Yeah, definitely.
And we might see Nyx again. And I also think there is a good chance that we see something.
Yeah, but then the names.
Okay. I guess, my guess is we will see at least one Aizen, one BJ, one Stroke, and maybe a Ranger. Maybe they spread out like this. But I'm almost certain we'll see... Oh no, Stroke is banned, forget what I said. We will probably see an Aizen, and maybe a Ranger as well. Aizen Nyx can be incredibly good. We've seen Endpoint being super successful with this. And Genzo tends to play Nyx a lot, but he also plays like the faster champions. It seems like we see Keel Aizen, but let's start on Genzo. Yeah, so it's actually Nyx, Ranger, and Keel Aizen. I'm very happy with that.
Lost. Teams are tied.
Well, able to get the Nyx when she appears again on this dimension. Yeah, having to play a 2v1 without any weapons actually. Oh, he's jumping in though. He's doing so much damage.
Wow. Would you say he nailed that?
Yeah, he definitely nailed that.
Huh? Two frags down. But Rail in the hands of, I was gonna say of both players, but Myztro just rotated that to make sure it's not. Good rocket, but didn't do that much damage. The prediction though was nice.
We do see heal by the way. Nice.
Oh, he's not in a position, but he finds Rafa in the good 1v2. Myztro wasn't able to help him. FaZe being patient just paid off big time, and now we have a few seconds left until quad spawns, as it will appear in 15 seconds. Let's listen to Team Bober comms now.
Yep.
Not giving up now.
Channel switch.
Watch Q. Watch
Kill
Q.
assessing.
On power.
West. Trying to get in there. They will get. Had the invis late.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to kill him.
He's...
They're not the healthiest. They will get heavy. Oh, you can get heavy.
on rockets.
Kill will die. Rocket.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You are never going to win.
Portal.
Yeah. I'm playing shaft. Fighting on
Kill
shaft
portal.
Q.
I'm just delaying.
90 twice to Q.
He's running.
Q weak on shaft.
Okay.
Pushing
Down
towards
7.
heavy.
He's rocket. I'm trying to concede until I get guns.
Yeah.
Nail.
Killed.
Mess it.
Okay, one is
first.
on Mega right now. And
7
Nest.
heavy. Fighting kill
Jump
rocket.
up.
3 kill.
Dead. Let me drop one pushing from upper.
Yep, looking.
Dropping down to
Rail
row.
Fighting the other. Kill his
Where?
shaft at rocket. Care. They're still just playing at the top.
Nest.
Aizen looking at me from upper. Gonna be passive. There's a turret at T.
Channel switched.
Yeah, that was actually quite interesting in having them having the comms from the team not having the power up. Because when you have the power up, it's mostly just go, go, go and calling out positions. But they actually called out stacks and tried to maneuver around, finding save ways, and you can get items. But FaZe now melts everyone. Beautiful LG from the Polish player.
Yeah, so they definitely targeted the kill during the power-up run.
Yeah. But this is why Keel took heavy as well, because they knew that would happen and Rafa could be safe anyway. Rafa did a lot of damage with the nail gun during that power-up run as well.
Myztro. Like so many kilos in there. At least 200.
Do you think?
I think.
That's the sound of me laughing over your
it's looking as it might go the same way as it did last map, because the power-ups are going to the side of Chicago Dogos, and the frag lead is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, the turret adding on top of that was just brutal. And Max, it just doesn't. What? He hit everything. Rail, pineapple, rocket, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, great to see. But like, it isn't going that much out of hand still. Like it's only.
Yeah, but I really like how successful Myztro is on the 40 Lions Memorial Champion.
Sure, yeah.
Well, frag, so they're basically doubling the frag count of Team Bobber at this point in time, just 4.5 minutes in. And with a power-up coming in the next 60 seconds, within the next 60 seconds rather, Team Bobber need to establish control now. Like, if they don't solidify some sort of map control over a certain area and maintain a certain stack, they'll just be gone.
Yeah.
Like, they can't even contest the power-up. And look at Max's stack, he got both major items. Nowhere to be found. And Chenzo almost won that. So Chenzo almost did like 350 LG damage, while Max did 180. This is absolutely nuts. And he still almost falls there, but now it's a 1v2, and this is something they needed. Heavy for FaZe. Let's watch him as we lead up to power up, because he has the best stack for the 14 Bobber right now.
Get out and steal.
Let's see. He turns up.
Oh, you know,
yeah.
1v2. Chenzo fell and he couldn't do anything because they both were just running him down. So it's another quad for the Chicago Dogos.
Yeah, it was interesting. Whoa. That's so being sent out of the club. Like, Rafa and Max are not exactly on the point, but like having their site primed on the location, defending the choke points, and yeah, Chenzo and FaZe had to move through it. Maybe if they synced it up a little bit more. Like Chenzo just died a little bit too early.
Yeah, but they both got singled out in so many times, and you also see it happened quite a few fights on Exile specifically, that the Team Bobber player who's being shot is not is expecting the attack from that angle. So Chicago Dogos basically outmove them in every fight because they take fights that Team Bobber is not aware of are even going to happen in the first place.
Myztro doing a rocket jump and then landing a pineapple on Chenzo's face. we were looking at Rafa, but we were witnessed by it in the corner of his eye. Myztro letting his reel speak.
What does it say?
It says, yeah, Bob. Bobber on your nose.
Yeah, and look, we have a similar scoreline to the last map, so they couldn't really show why it's their home map.
Yeah, should we listen in to
Dogos?
Dogos? Yeah,
Yeah.
to their 50th rack.
Really low needs.
It's 32. Watching T.
Yes.
He probably has orb.
Up.
Stole.
It's fine.
I did 100
Mega was
to
up.
him.
It's fine. It's fine.
You disgraced yourself enough.
Mega was up. But needs
Okay.
will take. B.
Yep. Think concede heavy. It's now 43.
I'll take.
Okay.
I took 15.
protection.
Needs is at real. Going to
Ice
kill the
weak
needs.
now. Shotgun ranger.
It's weak at T.
Mega should be 5 or 6.
Okay.
Got her. He is at
Flame for
heavy.
Mega.
Okay. Helping.
Yes. Nest.
Yes. Zoning her out.
7.
Attacking the heavy.
Yo. Got him now.
Plants. Good job. It should still be coming up.
46. I'm super starving, so it's being greedy.
Rocket, Nyx.
Fighting now. Got him.
Nest.
Nest, yes.
Okay, she has no guns. We need 2 kills.
Okay.
T.
14 now.
Ranger. To Nest.
Invis.
Railed him.
Neither 5. Shoot.
All
He's with
in.
me at Rocket.
Got her.
Nice job.
Good fucking job, dude.
Well done, man.
Channel switched.
Wow, what a show! And you definitely see the tactic, like just feed Myztro with as much stack
As
as you
possible.
can.
Yeah,
and like,
because then Keel is a real tank. And
Yeah.
what I really like that, I mean, that they got a power up, T-Bobber, made the score. Like, they got 8 frags from that.
yeah.
Not in the run itself, but just from grabbing it, right? And so they were super successful there. And we see FaZe setting that play up. Like, we had his POV setting it up, while actually having Rafa and Comms calling that play out.
Yeah.
So the amazing stuff was how aware he was of the situation again. And it's just typically Rafa, right? Because he knows what's going to happen. Because he's so aware of everything. And the outplay was perfect. Like, the execution, the timing, well done. Like, couldn't have done it better. But that Rafa was there and called it out meant Myztro was going there. Because if Myztro went there too early, he would have, like, probably got the orb damage. So it was just amazingly communicated, and there's not much that the Team Bobber guys could really do, because let's be real, like, Chicago Dogos are just a step above.
Yeah, it's I call it a learning experience for them.
A lesson.
Yeah, a lesson
From the professor
yeah.
and his tank.
True. Yeah. So, what is this schedule looking like? Do you have any idea, or should I draw it?
Draw it up.
Where is it?
On Twitter.
On Twitter? It's X these days.
I don't care. So now we'll have a break.
Yeah.
And we'll be back
at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, roughly 2 o'clock. We'll keep you updated if it changes. So we'll go for lunch break now. Make sure to check out the game that is currently going on the Spanish stream. And yeah, but let's go over the groups.
Yeah.
One final time before we send you into your lunch break as well. And you better eat and drink, because hydration and food is important.
Indeed. You're very tough on the viewers, but sometimes it's necessary. Like,
yeah, because imagine having anarchy in chat and everyone writing what they want, right?
Yeah.
We can't have that happen at all.
Okay, let's see. So I'll refresh group 1. Let's do it like this.
Yeah. So the Doggos are now 3-0. Team Bobber are 1 and 2. Oh yeah, wait. I'm surprised. They haven't. Yeah, okay, whatever. So Chicago Dogos have 3 wins, 2 wins. 2 wins. Okay, the rounds are not like nice.
No, but you can see it in here, right? So
Yeah.
2 wins. They beat CL, and now they just beat a team Bobur.
Yeah.
Oops.
Shouldn't they have 3 games? It's the 6th group. Maybe because of the buys and how they're scheduled. It doesn't really matter. Anyway.
Yeah, so the other teams are still playing the 3rd round. And let's look at the other group.
Yeah, so it basically turned out as we said, right? We have Bober and Myztro and Big Floppa battling it out for 3rd, while DB and Chicago Dogos sit comfortably at the top. I think they haven't even, no, both of them haven't lost the map yet.
Yes, and we'll switch to group 2.
Cheetahs 3-0, comfortably sitting on top of it. Wait, why are both? Okay, no matter. So Cheetahs won. Okay, yeah, because Basita and 81, Myztro Rave, and Ensex both have won 2. Myztro Rave are currently playing their 3rd against Basita. This could be an interesting one as well, but it really should be Cheetahs and Myztro Rave with a 3-0 on top. But if Basita lose this, they're 0-3. So they are really getting in do or die territory right here. But then again, they also have not played 81 and Bicos yet.
Yeah.
And also not Endpoint. No, and they've played Endpoint. Yeah. So they have had all the hard matches.
Yeah, so they would be in the green if they are able to beat
Yeah, they're through
Bacos
then.
and 81. Yeah.
Exactly. They
Because,
should.
yeah, like we already have said, the top 4 will continue to tomorrow, which will be on KEENCON TV.
And on Myztro FPS
Yeah,
as
Myztro
well,
for
for the Spanish speaking.
sure.
Or if you just want to learn a new language.
Yeah. Yeah, so should we just double check for sure if there's still a match to be played in Group 1?
No, probably not, because they are 7, so they can only have 3 games per round.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, so you always have a bye.
Yeah. Yeah, because like it's the 3rd round and the other group is also at the 3rd round now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's perfect.
Muff. Muff is
Quick muff.
Muff. Yes.
Many quick.
Yeah, so there's a link to the Spanish stream for the people on YouTube. Myztro FPS.
So,
yeah,
we'll send you into the break. We'll have lunch. Hopefully you get lunch as well. And we'll be back with more great Quake action in 2v2 on KEENCON 2025. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Or what?
y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. 'Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, 'cause I'm next, I'm a threat. I'm a threat. I'm a threat. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Threat, 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 threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a
cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget about peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution,
Stop that. Y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Barcelona KEENCON 2022. We are going to get our first match underway very short.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to another Softastic TV stream.
Live from Barcelona KEENCON 2023.
True. We lost the music, but there we go then. And we are here on location. This is Lycra Finest. And this is
As you might have seen. And this is Rob Korf.
Yeah, like it's going awesomely smooth. And we are ready for our first game.
Yeah, we are going to bring you an old QPL matchup. You can tell them to start.
Yeah.
We're bringing you an old QPL matchup. And starting the old rivalry all over again. North America against Europe. We will give you a match between Sirius and Cygip, two incredibly talented players in the regards of the mechanics. Very great combat skills, so we will have a blast there, really. And yeah, for both of them, actually, it also is the first time being at KEENCON Barcelona, Rob.
Sirius did play the one at Bilbao.
He won that, actually.
Yeah. That was like a prelude to the one from last year. That wasn't on land actually, it was like on ping
22.
Yeah, they were at the venue, but it wasn't on
it was a local event without a local server.
Yeah.
But this time, it's fully LAN. Good old-fashioned. You can't do that in Firefox, Rob. It needs to be Chrome. They said it in the briefing.
Yeah, but we're not here, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like, do we need to watch it at the same time? I don't think so.
I don't know. Let's see if we can comment.
Yeah, we'll see here.
Okay. And yeah, the map pool is different than it was from the QPL as we know it. We have Crucible in it, and I think we also have Exile in it. I'm not 100% aware, but Crucible and Ruins are out. Furious, Pix, Awoken, as usual, Cygip on CK, that's not a surprise either. And as you've seen in the top left corner below the Barcelona KEENCON logo, there is a time limit for the players to pick some bans. So they really need to... They can't make up their mind ages and like go away and AFK while they are actually doing something. And we are going to see Exile as a decider if it goes to map number 3. And Exile is an interesting map because a lot of the players don't really play that map because it only had a brief time in QPL. And for those two players, actually, Cygip has never won it. He played it 5 times and never won it. I think Sirius wasn't in QPL when it was part of the map rotation. So he also didn't play it. But yeah, this will be interesting. I think both of them practiced it a bit going into this event, but at least, yeah, we'll have Exile as a decider if it goes to map number 3. Now, mixed band, Sirius on his comfort pick, the Visor, it's his best winning champion as well, by far, in any season of the QPL, and it's also the most banned champion against him. Whereas for Cygip, the most banned champion against is Scale, but he picks Strock anyway, which is a good champ for him, I think. And then we have Cygip sporting a tank on CK. He is actually going with the Solak against the Ranger, and I think this is a matchup that heavily should favor the Ranger. As generally in the past, up until last QUAKECON, the tanks on LAN were kind of getting shredded from the hit scans.
Yeah.
But this year's QUAKECON was an exception. The tanks were played to great effect, and I think we can see this here as well, Rob. And then, yeah, Saigib fights fire with the ice, picks the DK on exile, and Sirius is answering back with the Galena. I think that's a nice pick with what was left on the table. Probably could have also gone. So I'm first just going to talk about the donations because I haven't. Like, oh well, Slash not really, but. Plot or scale. Hello, and welcome back, everyone. We found someone named Ints who's joining us for the next and upcoming match, which will be Myztro Rave against the Cheaters. Probably, or well, almost certainly, this will determine the winner of that group.
Possibly, yeah. Who is the other team on that group? It's Endpoint, right?
Endpoint, yes.
Yeah, one of the favorites.
And they've lost to Myztro Rave already.
Yeah.
In round 2.
The Stroke should be the big favorite for that one.
We are. Can you hear audio as well? We're getting feedback. Oh, it's from the video you have open, right?
Yes. Didn't delete it.
No, I think he deleted it. He just didn't close it. Like the on YouTube there, on the left.
If you delete it, it doesn't automatically mean it's.
Yeah, it's just there.
Okay. Whatever. So we also have to speak about some of the donations because we already have like $410 raised. No, 500 now because another 90 just came in by someone who didn't give his name away.
Nice.
Thank you to everyone who donated because, I mean, being at 500 is sixth.
It's very nice to look down on you. I feel powerful.
Doesn't happen, right?
Doesn't really happen in my world. But yeah, thank you guys a lot for the donations.
Yeah, Matthias, Ariel, Igor, Biro, Miguel, and Martin. Those are the ones that posted their name. The rest
very nice.
Are anonymous donators. We really appreciate that because that increases the chance of having another event.
Exactly. I had interviewed Sombra last month, I think, on the KEENCON channel, and he was saying this KEENCON would likely be the last, but as soon as he got here, he loved the vibe too much, and he was like, okay, I gotta try and make another one happen. So he set up this donation goal so that we can have yet another Quake LAN. So guys, if you can help, go for it. And thank you a lot.
Exactly, because it will be the only way how it's going to happen once again.
Yep.
So
now for the next game, we will have Myztro Rave versus Cheaters.
Exactly.
Might still take a few minutes, but we're here to answer amazing question. What is the delay you guys have on the stream?
90 seconds.
90 seconds. Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is that there were some food delivery problems for one of the players.
Yeah,
food,
yeah. He got it like 5 minutes ago, and I was coming back.
Okay. At least he's able to eat now. But yeah, we haven't really seen what Myztro do. I've seen them when I went upstairs and had like the little video from the player area. I saw them play clutch on Deep Embrace against Endpoint.
Yeah, I saw that game. They went to 3 maps. The first map was, I think, very close. And the second map, they were winning like 49 to like 30. And it finished 50 to 48. It was very close. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And then on the third map, I think they kind of they kind of won that easily. But yeah, it went to 3 maps. In Myztro, I think they've had more scrims and more playtime since they've arrived here at LAN than they've had the whole year.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
hi Lincoln. You're my height friend, Lincoln. You should be here with me. We wouldn't need high chairs since we're both the same height. He's trying to feel like Zoot. He's gonna arrive later today as well.
Yeah.
We're not sure what time.
Lethal is already here, sucking up the vibe and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, given playtime, Cheaters practiced somewhat towards in the past few weeks, but not that much.
Yeah, the Cheaters were grinding hard at the start of the online league, and then they kind of dropped the ball a bit, and now they started grinding again at the end.
It's not working, Rob.
That's a nice PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah. it literally is.
Yeah, it's 1 frame per second. This is like my computer when I try to stream Quake Champions.
Amazing.
Oh, it's better now.
Yeah, but it's still just 2 pixels. Yeah, but I mean, so basically they are not well practiced, right? They're obviously all 4 of them incredibly talented.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise they wouldn't be in the position they are in without putting in that much time. And ironically, which is not serious fault, but both teams also have a similar champion pool. because Kels plays everything,
Yeah.
and the Myztro guys play everything.
Yeah, it's basically Sirius who plays the least champions, but
Yes.
I think Sirius he has the kind of playstyle that it doesn't really matter what champion he's playing. He kind of plays the same thing with everything, with every champion. So it's interesting. I don't know who's going to win this matchup right now. If this matchup was the grand final, that would for me like it would be really cool because I'm really good friends with everyone on both teams, and this would be my dream grand final. But there's Chicago Dogos on the other side trying their best to prevent this from happening.
Yeah.
And since they're the favorites, it will be very hard for any of these teams to beat them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen because first seed will play against fourth seed, right? But
yeah,
one of those teams not being first seed could become an issue later down in the semifinals, for example. So it's not something to look over that they really need that first seed to be able to have an easy pass. Because in both groups, the first 2 or 3 teams are very strong, and then it falls off a bit more.
Yeah. Speaking of I was thinking of predictions. There's someone who also set up a prediction page.
Yes.
Do we have the link for it? I think I gave you the link.
Yeah, I sent to Rob as well.
Oh, almost. That would be the link if we hadn't been messing around earlier. There we go. Yeah, there's the link. If you want to make predictions, go for it. The winner gets absolutely nothing but bragging rights, and
it's like a pick'em, right?
Yeah, kind of like a pick'em. I'll follow the winner of the prediction on Twitter. That's the biggest compliment I can give.
Okay, I'll maybe I'll follow too. Not that it's worth anything to follow someone on Twitter.
Can we see live scores in matches that aren't broadcasted? Not really. Oh, I'm first on the prediction page. Nice. I'm so good, man.
No, it's not possible because
it's only possible if we're running around trying to get. Oh, we can show it. Nice. Yeah, this is the prediction page. As you can see, I'm the best prediction guy in the world. Why didn't you put your predictions yet, Linus?
I didn't have the time.
That's a lie.
I was
scared
eating.
of making predictions.
Yeah, and also that.
I missed 4 games. Which games did I miss? I think that one of there is wrong, right? Yapenezi versus Achilles Ergaze? That didn't go. Achilles Ergaze.
And you probably... No, wait, that was a 2-0 as well.
Oh, was it a 2-0 for Face Chenzo? That's massive, actually. I didn't see that game.
It was the first round.
Yeah, I was asleep still.
Yeah.
Due to activities last night.
Yeah, we shared those activities.
Yep.
I am aware of the toll you had to bear going into this day.
In Group B, let's see how it's going. That's basically, if you want live scores, guys, the predictions page has the most updated scores.
Yeah, or the tournament website.
Yeah.
But it's not really live, like in real time. You always get it when the match is over only. It's
if you want real time, you can book a flight to Barcelona and come watch behind the players.
Yeah, and then you can get real time of 5 games at once.
Exactly.
That's mind blowing.
Does any score surprise you so far?
I've got to say,
I think Achilles Ergaze did not beat Yapenezi. I think that's it was the other way around.
Yeah.
That will probably be fixed soon. Other than that, I would say the only score that I'm kind of surprised at is Face Chenzo 2-0ing Baksagarpi.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised as well because I thought that Baksagarpi have a very solid level of performance, whereas FaZe and Chenzo have very high highs and very low lows.
Yeah, and Baksagarpi, they went to a 3rd map versus DBE as well, so I definitely want to see FaZe and Chenzo versus DBE soon. I don't know when that's going to happen, but that would be a very good game to test.
Indeed, it would. Oh yeah, and the bracket, for the guys watching on YouTube, you can find the bracket in the pinned message in chat.
Yeah.
So just to be up to date.
Just look up instead of writing.
Yeah. To move your eyes.
And yeah, next game, Myztro versus Cheaters. We were waiting for the players. We just went live a little bit earlier to see the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've sent.
Go shout at them, Rob.
Do you have the picks and bans open already? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, basically they're both Clutch playing teams, and we've seen Clutch be absolutely strong on LAN as well. Keel worked. So
Yeah,
heavies are viable.
I think
Do you think it will be banned?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the bans were gonna dictate a lot of the game. Because for Myztro, they're not really scared of any champion, right? They can play anything. From cheater side, it's gonna be a little bit weird because I think they likely have to ban either Anarchy or Clutch because they don't want to go versus like an Anarchy Clutch combo, right?
Yeah.
Kels can play those champions, but Sirius, it's not really in his pool. He can kind of play Slash, he sort of plays Athena, but as I say, when the Sirius plays it, it's not really like a fast Athena or a fast Anarchy.
Yeah.
It kind of plays the same on every champion. So I'm not sure. I think cheaters will be thinking about their bans a lot more than Myztro are. And we can see on the stream, Robcorp trying to find the Myztro players now. You guys get to see, have a little glimpse of the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Since it's not really shown a lot, and it's a really fun part. This also kind of changed quite a bit from last year. Now we're seeing the VIP area.
Yeah, I think it's not that.
It's not. I think it's spectators area now. It's not VIP.
It's actually good.
Oh, and we are on the stream there.
Yeah,
Hi, people there.
It's delayed. It's because it's the stream delay.
Yeah. I thought they had a Spanish stream there earlier, but now
they switched in
Nice.
between sometimes because sometimes we have downtime. They still have a game, then they put on the Spanish.
I think they Spanish because they switched it because I'm here. Hi to Lethal.
And Harix, who made these shirts, the white one I'm wearing right now. So
Yeah,
it's
and
made by Harix.
Line also there. All the cool guys.
Yes, a lot of cool guys.
Except Lethal, I hate that guy.
Yeah, he's way too professional at what he does.
And we see the teams. It's
Buxter
Garpy and Buxter, and then it's base Basita. And right after you have DB, and
Dragonborn.
then Arian and Sombra. Right here you have the CL guys.
Yes. The CL, the KOS, and the Big Hoss, and then Unexpected guys. Then it's Endpoint, Max the Rafa.
Exactly, you have
and
FaZe
then
behind.
Myztro Rave is next to.
Exactly, let's see if they're there. Like Rob is really making us wait for that. Yeah, we see Avik and Rafa conversating.
And you know he's going away. He's teasing us.
He's just show us if they're there already, Rob. That is Skillson and Avik in Endpoint. There we go. And there. Oh, they are. Is that Wenger or is it's Wenger? Okay.
For both of them. Yeah.
Oh, they're both there. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I like Razy's new haircut.
Razy's new haircut is really cool. Also, the new, like this year's KEENCON shirts also are really cool.
Yeah, the
with the
Kovacs with the red and blue
really cool.
color.
I need
it's
to get
amazing.
one of them.
Yeah, I'll probably buy one as well.
I'll probably steal one. Oh, there's Yup. You know the funny part about Yup? He finally returned. He had gone away for like 2 hours. That's FaZe and Chenzo after them. And at the right side we have cheaters. When Rob decides to show us cheaters. And Big Floppa.
So,
Yup
you
kind of broke his headset. And he went to the supermarket. He just returned to buy a new one. He was away for 2 hours. So I went to his computer and see what was broken. And turns out his headset was working fine. The only thing that was wrong is he had the wrong audio source on Windows. That's it. His headset was fine, but NSZ didn't tell him that I fixed it, quote unquote. So I guess he still bought a new one. He was away for 2 hours to buy a headset.
That's how you communicate in a team.
Yeah. I like that Rob didn't even show cheaters or Big Floppa.
Yeah, I mean, base is similar, right? He brought a Go XLR for his sound setup, microphone and stuff, and he didn't install the drivers and wondered why it didn't work. Then he didn't put the audio cells in TeamSpeak. I had to set it up for him.
We're seeing now the cheaters team, the mighty Thor Celts, trying to do the picks and bans, and eventually we'll see Sirius as well. There we are. Sirius missing apparently.
Do you know how Sirius is called on TeamSpeak?
What?
All aim, no brain.
Yeah, it makes sense. We have a CTF team currently, because there's a Quake Live CTF League, and our team is called the Aim Dead Brainers.
The Aim Dead Brainers?
Aim Dead Brainers, dude. And you can see Myztro and Wenger. And Razy is starting the map picks. We see a Wild Maxter passing through. And there's, you can see the office inside there. Where is Sirius now? Because Myztro were here, and now it's Sirius, the one missing. And Razy probably wondering the same thing. KEENCON 2024 merch site. I don't know if they're selling the merch online. They might be. We should ask.
Yeah, we should.
Because the merch, like, it's really cool. It's what Razy is wearing right now. It's super cool.
And if you want the stuff that I was wearing, like the white shirt that we held up to the camera earlier, you should message Harix about that because it's his merch.
Okay.
Yeah, I told Wenger they can start. I think he was waiting for confirmation.
Okay. Oh,
So-
they're already picking. Okay, so Myztro picks Deep Embrace, and Cheaters pick Exile.
Yeah, that's not really a surprise. Cheaters
not-
Exile is the best map.
Yeah, and Myztro, they don't like Exile a lot. Another thing that doesn't seem to like Exile a lot is Chicago Dogos. So I think Cheaters versus a lot of teams are going to be picking Exile. They're very good on Exile.
Yeah, Chicago Dogos don't really like the smaller chaotic maps because their style is very control and work the map, which is not as important on a smaller map because you can do much more with brawling.
I think Robbie's telling us to go back to us, and there we go.
Yes.
We went back to us. What are we showing? Are we showing the picks and bands, or are we showing our camera? I don't know.
We'll switch to picks and bands.
Let's go. Oh, it even has a cool
transition.
Yeah.
It's many professional.
Very professional indeed. Okay, so Myztro Rave picked the Deep Embrace, Cheaters picked Exile, and then Myztro Rave banned the M6, which is a fair ban versus Cheaters, you know, because once those two get the rail, you don't really want to go up against them.
Yeah.
And Cheaters, what will they ban versus Myztro? Surely CK, right? Has to be
so far
something
they
like
have
CK.
banned Blood Covenant and Veil, I think. In the first
Yeah,
match we
Veil
had
as
them.
well.
So I guess Veil would be a good ban for Cheaters.
Yeah.
Right here.
They're probably wondering between CK and Veil which to ban, but they're fine on CK as well because it's LG and machine gun map. So Veil might be the best ban here. There's Veil ban. Myztro Rave now. There's 3 maps left, right? It's Molten, CK, and Awoken left. I assume the 3rd map might be Awoken. Not sure what Rave would probably... They'll probably ban Molten and go either Awoken or CK. Because they're like both of these teams are fine on all these 3 maps. Oh,
Yeah,
they
but
banned Awoken.
I think banning Awoken because it's basically the second best map for
Cheaters, yeah.
Yeah.
So Cheaters now have to choose between playing Molten Falls or playing CK. And I'm not sure which map is better for them. Especially versus Myztro. Myztro we know they're both very big fans of CK. They already were in Duel. In 2v2 the same. With Molten,
Yeah, there you go.
it's kind of a wild card. So they ban Molten and we're gonna have Deep Embrace, Exile, and CK. And now for the champion bans. That's the part I'm really curious about. Oh, we gotta make a prediction as well. We don't need the predictions on Twitch, but because we already have the website, but so people can gamble away their hard-earned points.
I'd say it would be... I think banning Clutch is not good because...
I would ban Anarchy. Or
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say the same because if you remove that,
No,
then...
they ban Anarchy. 90% sure they ban Anarchy right now. Sirius was, when I was talking to him, he's like, oh, we can't allow Razy to play Anarchy. He's too good on
Yeah,
Anarchy.
that's super obnoxious.
I think we
Razy's
killed him
Anarchy
on
on
it
Deep Embrace is...
Oh, the
is
game,
not-
right? Yeah, Razy's Anarchy is just too good. I think they kind of have to ban it.
I think he had like a few tournaments where he had like 20 frag runs on that map with Anarchy.
They're really thinking
And Anarchy
this out.
would also be good ban for Exile as well.
Yeah, and on CK as well.
Yeah.
Clutch kind of works fine on the first 2 maps, but then on the 3rd one, not so much. So I think Anarchy would probably be the best ban for Cheaters. I don't know what Myztro would ban versus them.
And I think if you remove the Clutch based on serious limited pool, then you remove something that is very disruptive from your own pool. And the Anarchy is most likely to be only played by Myztro, not mirrored. So
Yeah.
banning the Anarchy would be much, much better.
And also, there's no need to ban Athena, because Athena is only viable on one of the maps.
Yes.
Or Slash, because Slash is only viable on Deep Embrace. So Anarchy would likely be the best ban possible for cheaters. We're getting the players on a lobby.
Hey, Fab Feline also donated $10 just right now.
Nice.
So we are at 510. Yeah, and the Anarchy ban. You highlighted it already.
Where did you even see it? Oh, you see. I'm wondering where to look. Too many screens for me. With Anarchy ban and Myztro, I don't know what they will ban. Maybe like Strog. But they're fine on Strog, but probably, I don't know. If I'm Myztro right here, I don't even ban anything. I'll just ban something useless so that I have the champion pool open for them.
So something like Visor, which we haven't really seen played yet.
Yeah, like it's a champion, maybe Sirius will play it, but it's not really likely. I would ban Scale Bear just to have the rest of the champion pool completely open. Because Myztro don't really need a ban.
Yeah, and they also are probably not going to play Scale as well.
Like if you're Myztro, you're not scared of any champion that the Celts and Sirius have.
No,
you can mirror anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And you want that extra champion that they can abuse.
And in the clutch cases, you probably have the best clutch player ever.
Yeah.
So
obviously Sirius.
Exactly.
Myztro really trying to. Honestly, they're probably trying not to ban anything. Maybe they can just say, "Oh, we don't ban anything," and that's it. Just ban like Visor or Galena and be done with it.
Galena, Visor, Scale, whatever you don't want to play, and you're not going to touch.
Yeah, that's fine. They don't need to ban. Like maybe ban BJ. Versus
BJ
Sirius
could be viable, yeah.
Yeah, because Sirius kind of likes BJ, and giving him 2 shafts might be a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, and I think they played BJ on earlier today on the map called Exile. So they didn't do their homework basically and have to do it now.
Yeah,
5 minutes before the lesson starts.
Yeah, Rob was telling us that Myztro, as he went up, they were looking at the previous stream to see what Sirius was playing and what Celts was playing to know what to ban. I think they're overthinking it.
I think the most combination that you would see with the cheaters is like something like BJ Ranger with Strog.
Yeah.
Like, pretty basic.
When they ban Strog, okay, that's a fine ban. Hmm?
No. Yeah, I think...
Is there... Oh, there is supposed to be a mic there, I see.
Yeah, so he can talk to us.
Interesting. So yeah, no Anarchy, no Strog. We will likely see on the first map, might just be like Athena and Slash and maybe a Clutch. It's going to be a very hard map for cheaters. Because if Myztro go, those 3 champions, cheaters have to go like Ranger and Clutch. And Athena Clutch or Athena Slash versus Clutch Ranger, I think it would be a very good matchup, very interesting as well. If they go 2 lights versus Clutch and Ranger, I think it can go anyway. It's going to be...
We don't have games on. Oh, okay.
It's going to be a very interesting match if that happens.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, against Endpoint, Razy was playing Clutch. I can't recall from the top of my head was Wenger was playing, but I think it was Strog. So this is from the table now.
Mm-hmm.
But we will certainly, I mean, he's hinting it in the lobby already.
Yeah.
So we'll certainly see Razy on Clutch, and I think that will mean that
Celt has to go Clutch just to match it.
Exactly. And if he doesn't do it at the start, it could like be enough already.
I think both teams are likely gonna end up like playing Clutch and Athena. or Clutch Ranger. Maybe Sirius has been trying, kind of playing Soar like a little bit lately. I'm not a fan of it, but it's fine for him to place heavy champions.
Yeah.
Seems we're launching into games soon. Okay, quick predictions of the first map only.
Okay, I say Myztro win this.
How much?
Probably 50-30-ish.
That's a lot.
Cheaters really don't like Deep Embrace.
Yeah. I kind of go in the same. I think it's going to be like 50-40, but for Myztro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably more realistic. But if I say the most realistic thing, then you have to say something odd,
outlandish,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it can happen, right? If it's a 1 or 2 double power-up runs that are successful, you get a pretty snowbally game, and the score doesn't really reflect the skill level of the two teams.
See Myztro already with the Clutch Athena, very strong combo. I think cheaters just have to do the same. Let's see, we're going in game now. And okay, Clutch Athena versus Clutch Ranger, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would technically, on a map like Deep Embrace, depending on how the positioning turns out, the movement advantage of the Athena is not as important as having a little bit more stack going into a fight. So, depending how brawly this is going to be...
I mean, they're playing very slow right now because they know that cheaters spawned on the rail, so they don't really want to fight. And Kelts, the Mega has been up for the whole while. It only was picked up now by Kelts.
So,
Kelts
yeah, the
wants to get back
was
before the heavy.
lost from Rave completely.
But they managed to get the heavy as well, right as they spawn. Really good movement of spawn.
How did Razy almost win this?
I don't even know. Kelts trying to fight a lot, but not really getting the angles. And Wenger with the Athena, doing what Athena does best, helping immediately on a map like this.
Yeah, and the power-up is going to spawn in a little bit more than 30 seconds. And we've seen that Sirius has been talking quite a lot more than he's been doing during the online stages. I'm curious to see how Myztro will communicate leading up to that. So let's grab their comms, seeing how they set up.
We can hear their comms?
Yes, we can.
Nice. Okay, let's go. He's getting a couple of kills.
Channel switch.
Clutch with upper yellow.
Yeah, 1v1. I'm coming, I'm with you.
I'm weak.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
They have heavy. I'm going Mega.
Teams are tied. Shocker.
I'm going shotgun. Don't
Trying
die.
to spot it.
Fall
Yeah.
back if they push you, yeah?
One top.
rocket. Yes. Power-ups are gonna run out. I'm not gonna push this.
One rocket. Oh, come on.
I have rail. I'm coming back to you.
Yeah, I couldn't. I tried to push too.
Channel switched.
I like how both teams were so respectful of each other. They didn't want to fight at all. I was kind of hoping they would, because I love the chaos, but both teams just very afraid of giving the other team double power up.
Yeah, because both teams had it on the clutch. And the
Yeah.
clutch with double power up, you're not gonna stop that ever.
Of course.
I really like the fight that Wenger picked against Kelts leading up to, because it meant that Kelts couldn't move upper middle and fight for quad. And despite Wenger dying, that play alone secured the power up, the quad for Myztro.
Yeah. Now Kelts in Sirius managed to get the heavy. They have substantially more stack than the enemies, but they're not really pushing out. This is so few frags per minute. It's been like 3 or 4 frags per minute. They got the kill on Sirius, but the timing of this fight not great, but they do get both of the kills. Can they get enough stack before they get rushed from spawn? A lot of damage by Razy, and Wenger's there to help. Really good teamwork by Myztro. And they secure the next heavy. Very important.
Incoming quad.
Yeah, so they basically, the fight was quite decent because they were able to maintain position and then survive the following fight, get one frag, get the item.
Razy doesn't have ability for this though.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
Sirius there alone. Sirius gets the quad and Clouds is gonna come in. He has shield whenever he needs. Can he get the other power up? Let's switch on to Clouds and see. He gets both power ups. Oh, he doesn't. But he's gonna chase Razy and he got now double power ups. And this is where the danger comes in.
I think Razy at that point, after being hit by the first shot, was just trying to get to the ability at Mega and lose protection there. Holy
another
crap.
kill, and now there has 3 frags in Kelsey last. Really huge stack to play with. Just trying to find the last couple of kills. They're gonna be having a fight at the top light, and Kels securing yet another 2 kills. Very nice by Kels. So 5 frags in the lead, Heavy coming up soon, and now Myztro might need to take a couple of risks to get back in the game and get back position, and especially get back that rail. There's Rave using the shield to get the Heavy, and as soon as the power-ups are over, Myztro just have perfect timing.
Yeah, and Heavy's still up. Venga took it, so because Rave was overstacked anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. It's good to have both of your players stacked, especially if they're both hyper-mobile.
Exactly, and the ability usage was perfect because it will be up before the next power-up as well. He gets some vials, denies
They're
that
tied
from
up
Kels.
again. Despite missing out on the double power-up, they're tied again. Myztro is playing a lot better on the items. Heavy coming up soon, and they both win their respective 1v1s. Like, I don't think any other team in the tournament can consistently win 1v1s versus cheaters other than Myztro.
Yeah, the overall combat skills of the Myztro players are massive.
They're insane.
They're like probably only 2 people better at Myztro, 3 maybe. Avec, NSE, and Series.
I agree. Series getting a couple of kills now, trying to get the 3rd. Probably not going to be able to get it. Wenger gets a kill back. 15 seconds for the power. You can see everyone's gonna have. Oh my god, so much damage by Wenger. He hit like 3 rails and a hook. Power coming soon. He's going to.
What?
He's just gonna give the frag away. Just press respawn.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say.
Power coming soon. It's gonna be another power for Kels, but Crazy coming in with a shield. Who gets it? Kels catching in the end. Can they get to the? Oh, he doesn't have anything.
No, Kels is... And Kels should transfer it, really.
But it's fine. As long as he dies close to Sirius, it's fine. And you can see that Razy and Wenger don't really want to fight either. They aren't sure if Kels was low or not. So we're likely just going to see each team respecting each other as major items are spawning at the same time. I like Razy moving in just to hear the mega timing.
Yeah.
So they'll know the mega timing for next one, and I don't think Cheaters knows the heavy timing. Ah, nice.
And they'll have upper light timing as well because of that move. So when Razy and Wenger get both, win their 1v1s as soon as the power-up runs out.
They don't really have a lot of stack. They know the timing of both major items, but I don't think they're stacked enough to hold this. They're trying. Oh, can they get both of the kills actually? They can get both of the kills. They're gonna get the heavy. Probably not the mega, but that's fine.
Yeah, Razy was stacked enough to like be a roadblock basically.
Yeah.
Massive LG from Series, but the rocket to rail combo from Razy and Wenger was just a bit too much.
There's the power
Kels was there.
Right one, the build used right 1 minute before the power up, so he'll have it again for the power up.
He needs vials though. He will be a few seconds too late.
Oh, he needs to hit the shot.
And that as well.
Does hit it. Heavy coming up soon, and Kels gets it. Some more weapons to his arsenal. There's the vials, which he deliberately ignores.
He doesn't want the shield. Yeah, but speaking about power-ups, which is coming up soon.
There we go.
We basically had a stalemate. They set each other off, or we had one run from Kels.
Yeah.
So there was basically just one power-up run.
And massively in favor of cheaters that are still behind. We can go to cheaters comms this time for this power up. Let's go.
I'm one shot. Trying to steal protection.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
I'm gonna jump out, I think.
Lead lost. Protection spawned. Protection.
Athena has it.
It's out.
Impressive.
Could hide. Or
On
focus
the road.
jump. Oh, coming.
Well, he's very weak, I think. Still screaming. Behind you.
Get mega. Might be up.
One spawn, rail and rockets.
It's weak about it. It's not weak actually.
Yeah.
That's real somewhere. It's at TP, at the ammos.
Getting the mega, 50.
Fighting him.
Channel switched.
Again, power up, eventually, it was kind of a stalemate, but then it went in the way of Kels. I think if they knew the heavy timing, Kels would have just gotten protection and gotten the heavy, but they didn't know, and somehow it still worked out in the end for them. They're once again in the lead. So, but yeah, as you were saying before, like the power-ups have gone in the way of cheaters. Both times that we actually had a power-up run, but still the lead is not very much in their way.
Yeah, I think when Wenger pushed Sirius with that power up, because he wanted to use it, right? He had somewhat decent stack. Then he gets hit by the first rail. He thinks, okay, I still have quad. I need to finish it off. Sirius hits the second one. And because the first one was a double whammy, Razy couldn't help him. Razy was on 15 HP.
Sirius kind of clutched that one out. The game is still very close. Like we said, it was going to be like relatively easy for Myztro, but so far it is relatively close. I do think that if Myztro managed to get a power-up run, maybe it will go in their way a little bit more. And we see now both clutches have their ability. Players will be going to the quad. Shield versus shield users. Keltis has a shotgun. He should be able to get it. Oh, gets it. Wenger gets it in the end. And on the other side, Sirius probably getting the protection. Yep, Sirius protection and Wenger with the quad. It's very fragile for Athena.
Yeah.
She does get the heavy though. Okay, let's try to switch on to
Oh,
Wenger.
Wenger.
Oh, she dies. Kelts gets everything. And Sirius still alive somehow. Oh no, again a power up for cheaters. They can actually close out the game after this power up. Razy trying to survive, but not going to be able to.
Yeah, Wenger won his 1v1 against Sirius just before the quad spawned, so he could move in and close out the fight on Kelts.
Yeah, that's the hard
But the
thing.
refrag of this clutch is just so dangerous.
That's the hard part of playing versus a clutch, especially if you're a light champion. You will die very easily, and clutch doesn't care if he dies once or twice because he just respawns with so much more stack than you.
Yeah.
And that's what Kelts did. He died, respawned, went back, killed Wenger. Now teams are tied. Despite all of this, teams are tied. You can see how much better Myztro play outside of the power-ups in this map. We're still going to have another power-up soon.
Yeah, I think it just shows how well they control the map, and it only really gets disrupted by the power-ups. So as soon as they get a run, this game is done with. And it's probably done with the next power-up, if it even gets to this. We have roughly 35 seconds for quad and 6 frags to go for Wenger Razy, and 7 for the cheaters.
Wenger trying to keep his stack until the power-up, very, very good.
Yeah.
He should not move until the power-up. There's still time for one more heavy, and did Razy just... Who was it using? It was Razy, right? Razy is the... Okay, I don't like that. They've been having problems in power-up, and not having the clutch shield for it is going to be even worse. So Wenger kind of has to clutch this one out. Razy's just going to go and die, and Wenger has to get this power. Oh no, he had it
as well!
Okay, this is massive now. Who can win this power-up? Cheaters there alone.
And it's over. If he doesn't die now...
Oh, he might die. He's so low. He's trying to get protection. Razy's gonna be the one getting protection. Wenger trying to give him, and clutch has everything. This is going to be a win for Myztro, surely.
But it's still 3 frags. Make that
There's
2.
one. Can get the
Oh,
shot.
he failed the rocket jump. He couldn't take the heavy. And now it's Razy taking
He
that
still
off.
has 10 seconds. That's it. Myztro wins map 2.
Yeah.
Map 1 even. Can he find them? Oh, he's not hitting. He's not hitting.
Rail.
He kind of choked that one. I gotta say, he kind of choked that one by not having LG, but can they survive? Trying to chase him, and he does find him in the end. So, yeah, I think my cheaters kind of fumbled it in the end, because that last power, knowing Razy doesn't have the ability there, Kelts doesn't need to go aggressive before it. He can just wait and take it for free. I think that was kind of a misplay there by Kelts at the end, but he was playing very well overall the whole game.
Yeah.
And it was a lot closer than we were expecting.
Like I don't know about the damage statistics, but the clutches both on 28 frags, they were certainly pushing it over the finish line and closing out almost every frag or refragging a lot. Yeah, it's like when Razy used his shield to win that fight. I mean, he had heavy to get as a reward, but when Kelts used it before the power up, there was nothing he could gain with it.
I think like he probably, like, from our POV, we were on Wenger's POV, and we said Wenger has to stack up. Maybe Kelts realized, okay, maybe I need to go versus the Athena to lower her stack, and it just didn't work. Like, Athena just got out of the way with the hook.
Yeah, and he was in a 1v2 because Razy was able to help from the side.
But I think, like, at that point, the clutch shield is too valuable, and he could have just stood on power-up, either of the power-ups, and gotten it for free. And yeah, I think they kind of fumbled that in the end, after Razy, fumbled his shield. But this is what happens when you go to LAN. Players get a little bit more nervous. We are prone to more mistakes due to the intensity of the games at LAN. That's why Len is good. Okay, predictions for Exile now. I kind of predict this one to be in the way of cheaters.
Yeah.
I expect it not to be as close as Deep Embrace. And in the way of cheaters.
Yeah, I'm with you. Probably like
this is very boring predictions from both of us.
Yeah, it's probably, let's be realistic, like 50 to 35-ish or 40-ish, around that.
Yeah, I would assume that. If it's anything different, then it's because Myztro are playing really well.
Yeah,
going
and
in-game.
This is the weakest map from Myztro. So
Yep,
we're
I agree.
On Venga's POV.
BJ Ranger versus BJ Nyx. Okay.
We've seen the Nyx be quite successful in 2v2 when we casted the endpoint game here. Avec was doing a very good job with the Nyx on this map. Avec Nyx on 2v2 Exile is just a thing of beauty to watch because he's so good at managing his stack, keep staying alive, using the ability to re-aggress.
Kels kind of gets ganked there, but Sirius comes back and might get the kill. Oh, Rocket's not quite working, and Venga's gonna get a quick 2 frags.
And the perfect orb timing as well, so it's up for the upcoming power-up again. Great play. So I'm curious to see whether any of the players will incorporate the rush rail playstyle a bit.
We'll see.
I don't see any of the teams do that.
I mean,
just goes against their style completely.
Yeah. Heavy coming soon. It seems gonna be a heavy for Myztro. Razy getting it, and Razy's like has really good HP, really good weapons to use for this power up, and Nyx does not have the ability yet. Nyx is gonna get the ability a little bit too late to steal the power up.
So Myztro won't even need their abilities for this power up, most likely. I mean, there's still 5 seconds.
Let's see. Let's go on. Can we go on Myztro comms right now? There we go.
I'm coming. I'm with you. Okay, I'm going heavy.
Below.
Heavy is still about take.
I'm with you.
Good now.
Nice.
You can split off. You can split off. Give me
Yeah,
info.
I'm taking right. Yeah. Machine gun one. Yeah. Mega's up. Below you, machine gun. I saw him. I think I don't know. I think he's still there.
Yep.
Useless Jerry.
Heavy next. Prepare for heavy.
I'm coming here. Fuck.
Rocket.
One rocket. They're split. Focus BJ. No.
I killed
Okay,
BJ. Nyx has heavy.
Yep.
One on me.
Machine gun.
Did 100 on BJ. He's dead. I'm weak. I'm one.
Channel switched.
That was, I don't know, kind of underwhelming run.
Yeah.
Because they spent so long trying to find the guy on the
light armor.
On the light armor that they couldn't really do a lot with it, but they're still getting the items. But now it's a lot closer. And right now it's Myztro leading after that power up.
Yeah, the first power up run they really had.
Yeah.
Where am I? Bring
Heavy
us
coming
down.
soon. They keep just trading frags, and trading frags right now it's on Myztro's favor because they're the ones in the lead and they're the ones getting the items as well. Yep. Nice kill, and Springer actually gets both of the kills, and the heavy is up. I don't know if he knows that the heavy is up though, and it's gonna get stolen by Gelt who spawns there.
Yeah, I don't know even if Venga was aware that it got stolen. They probably lost timing completely off that heavy, but they're still 7 frags up. Let's see if they can actually get the timing back at some point.
Wenger seems to be a little bit lost after losing the heavy. They don't really know what the item order is, and this might mean that the cheaters have a really good opportunity right now to get the next power. They're going again for heavy, and Wenger, we know he knows like the heavy should be soon, but he doesn't really have good timing on it. Kel's already on power up. They need to be using their abilities now, and he's still okay. Kel says it. I thought Wenger had almost stolen that, but no, it's fine. And they know the timing of all of the items. Kel's just using the rail because he ran out of rockets. Machine. Oh my god, he almost fell from that. All is good. He's gonna get the LG and then go to rockets in the heavy. He's gonna try to find him. He'll find someone at S. Be able to get a kill, go back to heavy. And you can see with that, the game is pretty much tied.
Yeah. Wenger pretty much rocket jumped Kels into his own face.
Yeah. Mega is also up, so cheaters with complete control of the map right now. They need to be converting this control to more frags as they are, and they're not really like taking much damage in fights. Well, they took a lot because Kelts couldn't really hit the shot there.
Yeah, Wenger, good dodging, good LG.
The heavy in
And
Sirius
Sirius is finishing it off. Heavy's about to spawn, but the Sirius is
Get it?
very weak. Just one rocket could do the trick. He's dodging them all.
Nice.
Kelt steals it.
It's fine that Sirius died because he traded the ability for it.
Yeah.
But Kelt's got the heavy cleanly until he decided to take this fight on the jump pad. Mega coming up. I think Mega's already taken, yeah.
Nice blind side.
I think Myztro now do have timing finally. Took them a minute, but they regain timing.
Yeah, and Razy's staying put right now. He doesn't want to lose position because Heavy the upcoming
Very
item.
important position.
Yeah.
Very strong.
And they just get the item based up on that. Wenger should be able to pick it up, but it's Razy taking it as he needs the resources more in that point in time. Wenger was playing the roadblock. Wow. Good reactions.
Almost died there, but all is fine. Just keeps getting all the light armors. Sirius will have the ability in time for the power-up. Being quad, it's not like it will matter much, because you can't really steal the quad as Nyx. So you might have to use it before, just to clear people there. Do damage on Wenger. Power-up coming soon. And Raze, even with a double ability, Sirius is out damaging quite hard. The heavy is up. So Wenger gets the heavy, he's going to go back to the... get the power-up. He didn't go to the heavy, so heavy's still up. Wenger getting the mega. He almost
nice
fell off
orb.
the map. Heavy's still up and very nice by Razy. Waiting for his teammate to get it. Heavy was there for like 50 seconds.
Yeah. Nobody wanted it. Wenger took it. What is God name is this? And bye bye, Kelts.
Claims the first frag finally.
Like, how was Sirius able to hit all the HMG all the time?
I don't know, but Kelts was also there in the best position to help out. Oh, what? Quality kill there.
Oh, it's on the texture in the.
Yeah,
hits.
like can we go with like? Yeah, let's look for the quad. I mean, it's pointless for anyone to get it. I think it might. It's still there.
But does the next one respawn?
Oh, it disappeared right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So then the next one respawns, because if it doesn't get run out, the next one doesn't.
I think it still respawns. I don't know. Maybe we'd have to see. Okay, 6 frags in the lead for Myztro now. Oh, and okay, Kels doesn't actually fall there. Heavy coming up soon. Sirius getting a kill. Is he coming for Heavy? They come a little bit too late, and they do get the kill, but a trade does not favor them. And it's not even a trade. It's Myztro getting the items and the frags in their favor as well.
Yeah, Wenger's really efficient in picking the fights at the moment around the items after before.
1 HP for him. Finally goes down.
Nice rails, denies the item from Razy, basically more than the value of the item itself. Yeah, Sirius is not going to come soon. Kelts is in a 1v2 again.
It still did enough damage, kind of help, and there's... Oh, Sirius not using the power, the ability to get it, but he gets himself in a really good position to hit the shots. Gets one, Kelts is alone, and there's the protection. It somehow worked. Like, it didn't really make sense. If I was doing that play, my team would get obliterated because I would not be able to hit the shots.
Yeah, but I think it's not too bad, because when you are at the position Sirius went to, Kelts was coming from TP, so you have a 90-degree angle on the power-up position. And the opponent can't shoot back. Yeah, you basically have the best position to fight because you will always be able to hit both of them while they only can hit one.
Really good movement there by Kelts, trying to get the kills. Can they find the next one? They can. Yet another kill, and they're almost tying the game up. Mega coming up soon, and Cheaters get back in control. However, this map so far has not been such a walk in the park for Cheaters as we thought it would be.
Cat's in the bag, bag's in the river.
Heavy coming up soon. Cheaters well positioned to take it. Good rocket as well by Kelts. The second rocket somehow. Wenger managed to dodge it, and he's still there. Wenger just annoying the hell out of them with his movement.
Yeah, I really like though that Kelts ended the power-up run close to Heavy because that's the best position on the map.
Yeah, that's really one way to end, or one to end it. A lot of damage on the Rave. My team stealing the megas.
Good weapon selection.
Sirius and Kelts getting the kills. Heavy coming up soon, and Sirius gonna forfeit it. Because
so Kelts can stay fighting.
Yeah. So Sirius doesn't really need to take the item, he just needs to stay alive with rail.
Yeah.
And we can see why. As long as he has a rail, he can win any fight. Mega coming up soon. Are they gonna fight for it? Sirius doesn't want to. and Kelts is not going to be able to get there in time. 20 seconds for the power-up.
Raze uses
Whose team should we choose now?
Well, I'd say let's go with the Cheetah's voice now.
Alright, let's go to the cheaters as power-up is approaching.
We did that. Fighting. Rocket. He's dead. I'm super weak, it's all you.
Oh wow. Got it?
Yep.
I'll wait for my gates.
I'm with you, yep. It's Thunder coming.
That's another one down.
Stop watch.
Both. One is heavy.
TP, shotgun buff, shotgun buff. I'm pushing
Nice.
left, heavy now. Yeah. I'm on heavy.
I seriously don't know what I shoot them. I need heavy. Never mind. 24.
Yep. Take a nest, maybe.
HMG, HMG, push him.
Pushing him. One mid.
I railed him. Nice.
Gonna help.
Which is that? Ranger is first.
Channel switched.
You can see like their coordination is not working out so well. We saw Sirius asking for the heavy time and saying where it was. It seems like they were kind of a little bit off in the coordination department. They're still ahead.
Yeah. I also like Kelts' rocket jump up because he called out that he's weak, but he still went to do whatever he could to help his teammate get the power up.
At the least he distracts, and that is enough.
Yeah.
Giving Sirius space to play. 3 frags for cheaters to win this map now.
Beautiful shot from Venga, but it's return and he can't take trades. Sirius finishes that one off, so it's 2 frags to go. Kelts smells it.
Off the map.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
and Sirius puts it to 49.
Heavy soon. And he, of course he hits the finishing blow with the rail. So I think we predicted this one right?
Yeah.
What did we say? Like 50-40?
Yeah, something like
42,
this.
yeah. And now Sirius getting over 30 frags in this one. And yeah, they did seem to have some issues coordinating each other. But overall, it still works because they just hit so much.
Yeah, and the thing is, Sirius, to be honest, he played Nyx perfectly.
Yeah,
he stayed alive
as you want to play.
Preserved stack, stayed alive, tried to be cheeky with the railgun when he was weak.
Yeah.
Moved around the map a lot, which is a rare
That's
sight
what you
for
want to
Sirius.
do with Nyx, right? You want to get the rail, you want to use the position, you want to stay alive, and you want to keep landing the shots, and he does that perfectly. Nyx is a really good champion for Sirius because he's not someone that takes a lot of fights, but he's someone that hits a lot. However, in Corrupted Keep without the rail, their style will have to change a little bit. I would not be surprised. So what's banned? It's Anarchy and Strog. Okay.
So we'll see BJ?
Probably BJ, maybe Ranger again.
Or DK.
Or DK. DK is a bit of like, an off pick on this map, but
it's kind of just the worst Ranger.
Yeah.
For most of the fights.
I don't think we'll see like a Starlock here, especially nobody wants to play Starlock versus Wenger or Razy, and nobody wants to play Starlock versus Sirius and Kelty. He's going to be feeding their accuracy.
It's kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah. And most likely not a clutch either on Seek.
Yeah, 100% no clutch. I think we won't see a heavy, it's probably all mediums.
Yeah, I would be surprised if someone plays like Slash, for example.
Yeah.
It's likely not going to happen. We know some teams like playing Slash on this map, like Chicago Dogos, they like Slash on this map. But I think it's very hard to make work, and you need a lot of coordination to make Slash work on this map. So third map, I don't really know how this one's gonna go. I will say a prediction when I see the champion picks in 5 seconds in. Because I have no idea how this one's gonna go. I think it's gonna be very close. Both teams are very good on this map. There's no rail. So yeah, no clue. If Myztro could get some power-ups, that would be great. Yeah, they couldn't really get power-ups on the last map.
They had 1 power-up run in 2 maps.
Yeah. And that power-up wasn't even, they kind of wasted it because they couldn't find the guy at the yellow. So let's see, it's BJ Ranger for both teams, so I can't really make a prediction. It doesn't help at all.
And given how chaotic the map can be and how like streaky in terms of...
Oh wow, he doesn't get the kill? Okay, he does get the kill in the end.
Oh yeah, Kelts had heavy.
Oh, are they just gonna keep fighting for this heavy? I think fighting for this Mega and this LG does not favor Myztro at all. So we'll see, Kelts. He should not. He's 1v2 right now. He cannot push this. He needs to wait for Sirius, and Sirius coming in from the other side eventually. Just gonna forfeit the position and get the heavy position instead.
Venga will get Mega. Picks up LG as well. And I like that Rave rotated to upper mid because that meant Wenger gets a safe way out. If he doesn't do that, he's gonna die anyway. And now it's just maintain distance because Wenger can't fight close range. Rave also can't. They have no stack.
The hard part for them
they
is
don't
that
really have weapons for that as well.
they can't really push out to mid because cheaters are holding the mid positions very well. They have the weapons to push out to mid, but they can't really... you see, this is a bad fight for Sirius to take. Celts took the same fight and that didn't work at all. So they kind of gave those 2 frags away there. Not the best.
And Wenger now tries to... Wenger is just camping Mega.
Yeah, but that's it. That's what you gotta do. You don't want cheaters to have LG. That's the best thing you can have for your team. I think we should go into Myztro comms to listen how this power-up is gonna go from their POV, because they still have LG and they know the enemies don't have it. My fingers.
I'll go first. I got one. One is fire.
I'm going Mega side, I'm weak.
Mega to yours.
Just
He's
defend
now,
me.
he's now.
Yes, I know. It's 5. I'm going rocket armor. BJ is dead. I'm checking nail armor. BJ here, I will kill him. He's dead. I'm good. I'm going upper.
One rocket middle.
He's dead.
None of you gets out alive.
I think still one middle.
Yes, both on me. BJ dead. Machine gun, I think.
Ranger 60. Stuck in the corner.
He's minus 60 again.
He's minus 100. I'm fighting BJ, is dead.
I took Mega. I'm checking heavy. You stay on nail.
Yep.
Channel switch.
That was
perfect.
Yeah.
By Myztro, they managed to... They've been spawn fragging Sirius for a whole minute now. And that is because they've been controlling the LG and the heavy machine gun for so long that cheaters don't really have the weaponry they want to fight with. Now, Celts getting 2 kills there. This might finally give them a way into the map. And this map is kind of snowbally, since there are no rails. And Myztro just want to get back in that LG control, and they're willing to sacrifice a few frags for it.
I mean, they have the buffer as well.
Yeah.
And
I like how Celts is playing right now. He's being very careful. He wants to fight that player, but he doesn't want to give up the weapons that he has, because he knows it's going to be very hard to get back there.
Yeah.
He just gets 1 to kill, so that should be the green light for them to push onto this LG.
Oh, Rave in a 1v2. Can't win that, of course.
Okay, now can they control this LG from Myztro? Because Myztro, they are likely to try and bleed out a few more frags to get this LG control, because they know it works very well for them. Power coming soon.
Incoming protection.
Seeing Celts POV still the only player on the map that seems to have an LG. I don't think even Sirius has it. He gets the kill on Wenger eventually. He doesn't. He's taking so much damage. He almost lost the fight. And Rave alone. Okay, Sirius. He doesn't have much stack. Let's see Sirius POV.
Your team has the protection.
Eventually.
Excellent.
We're trying to find the button. There we go. We found the button.
I think the
heavy soon, and they have heavy timing as well. Okay, so they could just go back, and they were losing by like 12, and now only 6, and they have control of the map. 1 guy in LG. This is where he should finish the run to get back control of that weapon.
Perfectly done.
He needs to kill Wenger. He cannot let. Okay, there it is. They could not let Myztro get out of there with that weapon.
Yeah, because we've been seeing what they are doing with this weapon, and now the cheaters finally get a chance to do that back. And what I also wanted to mention is because it struck my eyes that Celts kind of messed up in the first power-up because he opted too late, and now he perfectly played it, killed both of them, and allowed Sirius to get it with decent HP. And it completely
but
swung
then
momentum.
they went for the heavy, and Myztro were like, okay, you're going for the heavy, that's fine. We're gonna go rockets and get back LG position. That was a perfect counterplay by Myztro, and you can see that now cheaters might struggle a little bit unless they just go ham. And Rave, with all the weapons, just gets that 1v2 without Wenger even doing 5 damage. Heavy coming soon, and Myztro are like, that's fine. We just want LG control. We know we can win this game as long as we don't give them the HMG and the LG.
Yeah, and it's also that, like, if you control upper mid, you control basically not 80% of the resources on all the map. Rave dual wield used.
That's a really good flank. Really good flank by cheaters, and they managed to get back LG control thanks to it. Can they keep it though?
Oh, Rave with the shotgun.
Oh, great weapon switch by Celts. Very clutch. And Mega coming soon. He gets the Mega. I think we're going on to cheaters comms for the next power up.
Yeah, I would say because Celts is in control of the map basically.
Can get the skill though.
Are you even trying?
Running rocket again. He's dead. 34. Got him. Got him weak.
If you come towards me.
I'll come to you. Yeah.
Give
I'm
it.
waiting for it. Yeah, here, take it.
We're gonna be camping tribal again.
Yeah.
Like last time.
Second banana. They got heavy. He's... Bridge. Tunnel. Rocket. I'm pushing him out to rocket. Never mind. I have him though, I think. Nail.
50.
I'm weak.
Yeah.
I'm weak for this heavy. I
They're
don't know if I can
energy
play
buff.
this. One mid. I can only use machine gun. One rocket.
Channel switched.
And that was good. I think they just wasted a little bit of too much time looking at Wenger when he was in tunnel, and Crazy got positioned back on LG, and now they're finding it hard to get back. This time, however, they're not bleeding cracks because they already have the weapons they need. If they manage to not die and fight them at the distance, it's actually better to have LG on the heavy side of the map than to not have it and be on Mega.
Yeah, but being on the heavy side of the map, even if you have all the weapons, is not the place to be, really, because they are so limited, the ways out are so limited, and you basically can't get out without taking super much damage.
It's only fine if you have all of the weapons. Like with machine gun and LG, you can still fight pretty well.
Yeah.
And they kind of do. That's why Sirius is playing, very passive. He doesn't want to lose this weaponry. Now Kelts gets a kill. This should be the signal for Sirius to go and get the second kill, and they get back LG with that. And now the score lines are very, very similar. 24 to 26. As we expected, this is going to be a very, very close map all the way through.
And now with the next power-up, the pentagram spawning in like almost 10 seconds from now, it's so clutch that they wipe them out completely, so no weapons for the cheaters for that.
Yeah,
Apart from shotgun.
It's going to be impossible for them, and Wenger's already pushing out. He knows that
There is
Crazy
the
can make
AWP,
it.
he opts away from it!
That was actually fine. I think he was trying to get the orb right, to get the protection in the normal way, but doing that much damage to Razy, who was supposed to be the power-up runner, now gets Wenger kind of playing the worst side of the map, and with no real stack, so he can't really push out. Even after this heavy, there won't be a lot of time to push out, and they also steal the Mega. That play could have gone even better for Kelt, but that was still the right play.
Yeah,
or at least have the right result.
The heavy wasn't. I'm saying the pentagram wasn't on time. It was a bit delayed a bit, so the orb was too early.
But the plan he had was to get the pentagram and then kill the highest stack guy. That was a perfect plan. Not the best execution, but still worked out very well for them.
So it's a 5 frag lead. After that, well, it wasn't really a run. Nothing really happened with that power up. 5 frags. Myztro is locked up on the heavy side of the map. Crazy is on life support.
And I like what cheaters are doing. They're kind of trying to flank them from both angles. Somehow Sirius dies there, and Crazy has nothing to play with.
I think the dual wield activation now is fine.
Yep. Good kill. They get a kill on
Oh, can he get that as well? And Crazy clutches it out. It doesn't matter. Wenger will spawn close. Wenger has decent stack. If Wenger makes his way over, as he does now, to pick up the item, that was perfect. Crazy's dual wield, and then the second frag he got with it, basically net them control over Mega and LG.
Yeah, very important though that Kelt's got the Mega before he died, because Sirius got the heavy as well.
Yeah.
So they're not out. They still have a very good chance. And now with the stack they have, they should be able to get a couple of kills and get ready for power up right after. Oh, Sirius falls there. But Crazy's so low, he's just going to go in and die, because he knows he can't do anything with his stack. Mega coming soon. Can he get the Mega? Cheaters know the timing of the Mega, but they're not really pushing it. So Crazy?
Yeah, they want position for quad, I think. They don't want to overextend and lose the stack, because their stack is very good if you look at it. Kelts has like
where is Kelt?
Armor over stack.
Sirius dies and Kelts gets it, but he's so low. Great play again by Kelts.
Yeah, this time it worked because he had the timing.
Look at his HP. There's the it's fine. He's getting this armor. Mega is up in 10 seconds. He needs to get those 25s, and then he has the LG as well. Oh no, the great flank by Myztro, and Kelts gets completely obliterated. I think Sirius was looking for them, but they were at Mega. So really good flank by, really good trap by Myztro, which might have won them this map right now.
41 frags. So they have a 10 frag lead, and yeah, that looked very much like a momentum killer for the cheaters, because up until that point, it went pretty good. I think the best play would have been to drop the power up at light. Let Sirius take the power up and the light. Then Sirius is 108.
Either that or they have
stack.
to go together. Because if you don't know where the enemy team is, it's really scary to go as one alone. Kelt's trying to steal. That's a really good steal by Kelt's actually, and he gets both of the kills That's a massive play by Kelt right now. They're just trying to manhandle this game and get back in it. Because it's a massive scoreline. Kelt is kind of carrying right now. He got yet another frag.
Kelt is really going for the hero play, and most of the time it's basically just the execution that lets him down once or twice, but when they work, they look incredibly brilliant and gain so much value for his team. But there it's clean sweep for the Myztro guys, and it looks like Wenger is also getting a frag onto Sirius, but Sirius finally is able to keep the distance so Wenger can't reach him anymore. Mega's picked up anyway, and now the power-up is just with the major items.
Yeah, I don't see a way out for Sirius and Kelt right now, especially after they even waste their abilities there. Sirius is trying to get them low before the power-up, but not really working in their way. They can even, like, crazy. Wenger can even die right now and still spawn in time for the power-up. Fighting Sirius. Sirius, can he hit the rockets? He does hit the rockets.
That was so much damage.
2 kills.
Why is he going upstairs?
I mean...
He can't go out. The LG was in the doorway.
Do so much damage, and Wenger, he knows exactly what great dodge, but he's not going to be enough. Wenger's so stacked.
One frag.
Yep, just Kelts alone. And this was... If it finishes with this scoreline, this is a lot less close than we were expecting, and that's it. 50 to 34 for Myztro, and Myztro showing why they are the dark horses of the tournament. They can take down any team if they get in the right mindset and if stuff starts working out for them.
Yeah.
It's not really an upset or surprising, because we all know Myztro has the skill. I think the most surprising part is that they won by 16 frags.
Yeah, that's certainly the biggest surprise. And I mean, as you already said it, we know that they are a very good team, and if they practiced like as much as Chicago Dogos would have done, I think 100% of the people here would pick them as the tournament winner.
Yeah, because they, like, before this year, they were the team that was winning every 2v2 tournament, and we're gonna see them grow as the tournament goes on. They're gonna keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah, so this wraps it up. A massive victory, and I mean, it was close up until that one flank where they lost the quad.
They were losing by 10 frags. That was basically Cheater's last chance. So I understand them taking the risks there, but Myztro had a really good trap plan for them, and their superior coordination really won them the game. Very well played by Myztro. And they've already played versus Endpoint as well in the 1-2-1, so Myztro seems like they're gonna go as first in this group. Have we seen Cheaters versus Endpoint yet?
I think that match has not happened yet, no.
Might be
Endpoint
one
had
of the
only
next
played
maps.
against Myztro, so if Cheaters lose that as well, then they'll be third.
Yeah.
And that probably means they are getting Chicago Dogos in the semis. Thinking they win their quarterfinal game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna work. I know they will likely play versus the second place on Group A, which will likely be DBE.
Yes. So and if they win that, they would probably face against Chicago Dogos, assuming because otherwise they'd play their group again.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, okay, we're looking at
the schedule. So the next game here,
it's Cheaters versus Endpoint.
Chicago Dogos against Big Floppa for us.
Okay.
We are the red stream, the blue stream is
Alright,
Spanish.
so the Spanish team is doing Cheaters versus Endpoint.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Big Floppa versus DBE should be good as well after. And Chicago Dogos versus DBE. There's a lot of Chicago Dogos games.
I mean, this could also be quite
Team
good.
Bobber versus DBE, that should be streamed. Honestly, the next game, instead of Chicago Dogos versus Big Floppa, you guys should try to get Team Bobber versus DBE.
Yeah, I think this is a much more closer game. Let's have a look at the group, group, like see if there are other results in.
Myztro Rave on top. They've
4
won
wins.
all of the games so far.
Yeah, so that's obviously right. That was the loss against Myztro. So Myztro is basically beaten best two teams.
Yeah, they've beaten everyone. It's likely they're gonna go first without dropping a game. Cheaters versus Endpoint is gonna define who's gonna be second place, and Basita have lost versus the 3 best teams.
Yeah, they are only playing against 81 and against Bekos now. I don't know which one. So, but they are probably going to go through as a 4th in round 4 they have played against, because so they play against 81, and this is basically in
decide the 4th place.
Yeah, the 4th place decider, elimination match.
And how is Group A going? Or Group 1? Let's see. The Chicago Dogos as first. DBE have not lost a game yet, and they've played the CL, and they played unexpected guys, and they played Myztro, yeah. It was a 2-1 win versus Buckster and Garpy. So the next game, it's gonna be, they'll play versus...
Oh, Big Floppa. Wait.
Big Floppa beat Team Bobber. Okay, that
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that's a big win for Anazian, yeah. Because like whoever wins, like between those 3 teams, like Team Bobber, Big Floppa, and Myztro, and possibly DBE, but it seems DBE is actually in good shape. Those 3 teams, 2 of them are gonna go through.
Yes. So that probably gives Big Floppa like
the advantage, yeah.
Yeah, they probably have their playoff spot just by that.
Have they played? They haven't played Myztro yet, right? I think that will be the last round.
Yeah, but now look, now if Team Bobber is not winning against DBE,
they probably don't go out of group stage at all.
Yeah, because
they've lost. Oh no, but they did beat Myztro 2-0. That's yeah. I think it's gonna go on a 3-way tie.
Yeah.
And because oh my God,
and
so
then
Big Floppa basically needs to beat Myztro as well to go through. To go through the or to go through to guarantee.
Can you scroll up, Rob?
Or down.
So, because Myztro has 2 victories, Big Floppa has 2, and they have
Bobber.
1. So they need to win. If they don't win the next, they're gone.
Pretty much. I mean, they're gonna end up with the same kind of wins in the end. If all of those teams lose to DBE and Chicago Dogos, they're gonna all finish with 1, 2, 3 wins, right? Like Myztro.
Wait, they will get those. They will win those.
And then they're gonna, if they win versus each other, they get 3. It's 3
yeah,
pieces.
so they
Then it's gonna be who won more maps.
Yeah, and I don't know how the rules exactly are between if it's map 1 loss, if it's difference, or if it's direct comparison.
I think we're on the way for a 3-way tie for the.
So best way is that Team Bobber wins against DB, so that because then they are through certainly.
Considering they lost versus Big Floppa, that's gonna be a tall order. And Myztro versus Big Floppa is also.
Yeah, when did that happen already?
Yeah, it was round 2. Myztro.
Oh, that's so we have the 3-way tie set up already.
Yeah, the problem is it was both games. Like Team Bobber beat Myztro 2-0, and Myztro beat Big Floppa 2-0, and Big Floppa only won 2-1 versus Team Bobber. So even that win will likely put them below the others because it was a 2-1 instead of 2-0.
Just if you consider like all the other games as 2-0s, this one loss.
So basically, Big Floppa, if everything goes as expected, their only way of actually going through would be to beat DBE or Chicago Dogos, which is very hard to do.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the next game, apparently. Chicago Dogos versus Big Floppa. So I'm not sure how that's going to go.
If they get a map out of that, like, it depends on the rules. But if they get a map out of that, it might compensate for the 2-1 against Team Bobber.
I'm not sure it will. I think we need... Yeah, it just depends on the rule. Might just be direct confrontation, might be overall maps, map difference, maybe frags, who knows. I haven't read the rules, have you? I'm a caster, I don't need to read rules.
Yeah, let's have a short break and we'll try to get the next game.
We'll see ya.
See you in a bit, guys. guess who's back? Not Slim Shady. No, we'll have the next game. We actually were able to grab the match between Dragonborn Esports and Team Bulber. So this is what we'll have next for you. We are getting all the information about bigs and bans.
Oh, we're doing it for them.
Yeah, we do it for them.
Okay. I'm actually here because I enjoy it myself.
What, you enjoy this?
Yeah, yeah.
How dare you?
No, we're happy to bring you the entertainment. You.
Yeah.
You up there. You know who you are.
You know exactly who we mean.
That one special. Oh, everyone's special. We are all winners inside.
Yeah, so basically we've spoken about the situation with Inns previously, that it's a rough situation in the Group A. Yeah, it's Group A.
Yeah.
And basically, so the teams in danger are Big Floppa, Team Bulber, and Myztro. Big Floppa is gonna get hit by a wrecking ball, so they play Chicago Dogos now.
The top reference, I get it.
And we thought if we take the Team Bulber game now, Big Floppa will be streamed next round by us against Dragonborn Esports as well.
Wow.
So then we will see how they perform, right?
Yeah.
So we can show the three-way tie in that group a bit more, because Group B is somewhat done. The most interesting game was running on the Spanish stream soon. It's in that group. I mean, it's Endpoint against Cheetahs. It's for second seed. Both lost 2-1 to Myztro, so they basically have the same record in the group. Winner of this takes second. And that means that the winner of this is probably not going to meet Chicago Dogos in the semis.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Because if you win, then you get the low seed on the other side and not seed 1 from the other group.
Yeah.
Which is key, in my opinion.
Yeah. Did you send me a pic on it?
I don't know. I've texted me back.
Okay. So I got. So they probably.
Yeah, we're all set and done. Go E ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, we're this one.
Snoop Dogg is playing Quake with RMV right now, so Corny, you're right. You at least get Snoop. You actually get him.
Nice.
As a 30. Oh, I just read that the 30-day free trial also said it. So Bobber goes with CK. DB with, that's no surprise, DE, Deep Embrace. It's just one letter less than that team name, but why wouldn't they do it? And it allows for them to play clutch, so that's basically what that means. Bobber needs to ban them, because otherwise they lose the Deep Embrace for sure. So Bobber now bans Molten. They have banned that already. DBE bans Exile. Bobber bans Blood Covenant. Well, they haven't banned that against Joffa. Or probably. They couldn't because they picked it first.
Hey, thanks for the subscription, Shishin. More Much appreciated.
And BBE bans Veil. So Woken is last. Yeah, and with the Woken last, you need to ban Clutch because you will face Clutch on 2 maps then.
But it's Anarchy, banned by DBE.
Yeah, now Boba needs to ban Clutch. If they don't think about it, they will have a big problem.
It's Stork and Peacock. So general banned actually.
They banned that against the Dogos as well.
Whatever.
So that's the second time they ban that champion, which means they will have to play against Clutch. Chenzo also plays Clutch, so they maybe think that his Clutch is better than RMV's, so they will just match it. Chicago Dogos were earlier on this stream, and they will be later on this stream as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like
so will Big Floppa be, and
so we'll have a total of 3 matches left, including this one.
Yes.
Yeah, because I said 2, but yeah, because
no,
it's so exciting.
We will get we will get DBE against Team Boba now. Then we'll probably get Big Flopper against DBE, and then we will get DBE against Chicago Dogos. Maybe that's the plan right now.
Yeah,
we need to see how the group develops, and to catch the best game.
So, oh yeah, it's I'll do it in front of my face more.
Yeah, that seems to help.
Yeah.
Speaking into the capsule.
True.
Thanks! Exclamation mark.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Lathead. Okay, we are jumping into Corrupted Keep. I'll stop the predictions 2 minutes in. And let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, with CK, where you have Anarchy and Strock Band, we will probably see Ranger BJ. We are not going to see a Clutch here. I would be very surprised. But Chenzo sometimes brings out an odd pick, like the Dooms. It's not really odd, but it's just not as usual. Like the Doomslayer on this map. The Doomslayer has some advantages mobility-wise here.
Definitely, yeah.
But it's probably going to be what we see now in Team
they
Boba.
Cool.
They have team jersey.
Yeah, nice.
So I'm cheering for them.
Yeah.
And I like Face, so fuck. No, I'm just
Round begins in 3.
Yeah, it's Boba against the Dragonborn guys, and I'm starting on Chenzo's POV.
I'll do the same.
Glad you're with me, Rob. And yeah, they get the LG spawn. Face is the front line. Chenzo uses his ability right away, and you want to use it at the start, so it's up for the next power-up. And it all goes wrong for Boba. DBE is clutching it out. Gramis sweeps house, and now they have control over that area. Chenzo gets caught jumping into that LG, and you can't win, no matter. Like, Chenzo's aim is probably one of the best tracking-wise, but if you jump like this in front of an LG, you're not going to win the fight, and 3-2-1 scoreline emerges. Positional-wise, DBE doesn't really lock Boba out of that LG, and we see both of them have LG. It's a trade again, and yeah, while we have like 7 frags in 1 minute, it doesn't feel like a super quick stop because it's not as hectic, and probably because the POV of Dramis didn't move much. He was in Red Room for most of the time.
Like he doesn't have really an optimal arsenal. Like he just keeps his distance, does the damage with the tribal. But yeah, he is cycling at least some of the items. And he has a great weapon arsenal to play for this squad. The Orb is in play.
Chenzo, super weak, but Face gets it and nails everyone. Face is Absolutely amazing. Gets Mega as well. What a clutch play that was from the Polish player. Holy smokes. You can't believe it. It's perfect, and he gets even more. The direct rocket puts him low, but he still can fight. Finds Dramis. Dramis can't even take that light, and all of a sudden it's tied up. Now you want to cycle over, end this on LG, but he's not gonna make it there in time. His teammate is there though, so it's not too bad. Dramis puts it to an end, but well, it's just a tie. Good job, Dramis.
Yeah.
He successfully lost 50 HP.
But the WBB is his. Waiting on this light is going to be there for him. Like, he's quite defensive. And this is also a very volatile map. Like, there are no clean fights, there's no railgun. You have to get up close. Or use the Asian.
Yeah, they did that. And I'm gonna switch to Chenzo's PV because he has decent stack and all the weapons on the map. Chenzo hasn't died for a long time, basically since power-up spawned. And now it's a 2-frag lead for Team Bober. They're starting to look more solid, but they're not really keeping the map control that well. Dramis. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, they venture out a little bit too much, and that allowed Dramis to pick up the LG and move out of there safely because they both were trying to fight a fight they couldn't really win and shouldn't really take. And in the end, it ended up costing the map control. Chenzo gets one back, but it's still Dramis holding position. And if only one guy is at the LG or upper mid area, that guy can't really move too much. Because it will open up the entire map. And especially against a team that moves as much around like Dragonborn Esports. They're both incredibly aggressive. This goes south quickly. And Dramis this time is the one who gets the protection, the power up. Let's hear the comms.
Is that inner? Still 10 for heavy. Still an inner, maybe to shotgun. Still mega. 15. Okay, 10 to 15. Go into rockets. Tribal. Okay, he's there. Shotgun. To rockets. The other one is at window. You take everything. I'm in. Okay, I'm still passive. Okay, 16.
Channel switched.
Yeah, I really like the comms with them. I mean, it was classic power-up comms, right? The scout, RMB, giving away positions, and Dramis telling where he goes, what he's doing, the timings and stuff. Yeah, they basically just used the power-up more to maintain map control, and they did a solid job at that. They got a few frags, but it wasn't just a frag fest.
No, they played very controlled, like mainly going for control than frags. Also interesting, RMV feeding Dramis.
Yeah, because RMV just spawned here decent stack and Dramis needed that help. So it was better to distribute the resources at this point in time so both players could move around the map and actually be active.
Yeah.
Oh, and the AWP was used, and this is terrible timing. It's 20 seconds to go. He didn't get any value. FaZe can just respawn now. 15 seconds. If he respawns now, he'll be spawning back with a normal stack. Probably gets all the weapons he needs and still has AWP. But now it's too late. Now he needs to all in it. Can't all in it. RMV. Dual wheel use. Chenzo also in a 1v2, and that was just off sync. The AWP just basically detonated as the AWP did.
Yeah, also using his ability just before the quad, making sure he gets it.
RMV got like 5 frags now with that quad. Solid run. And yeah, I mean 8 frags difference. All the power-ups but one went to DB, if I'm correct.
Yeah, RMV can fall back on the mega health. Leaves it up for Dramis though. lang zo wachten, just casually.
Cats in the bag,
Even
bags in the river.
on face who wanted to go to the LG himself.
Oh, Chenzo got traded. He tried. I think it was okay for them to for Chenzo to go in and finish that off, but the respawns and yeah, like the respawns are not played that well from the Boba guys, and they just seem a little bit off sync from time to time.
Just escape just in time. Raining rocket, hoping something connects. In the end, the LG does the job. Yeah, I like this mega health, and then maybe he light somewhere. Early pop off, just to do a ton of damage and clean house for Dramus.
Protection spawn, nobody's there to pick it, and it is Chenzo, but Chenzo's weak face is just being with his teammate. They're chopping, but Chenzo just picks the heavy and then abandons his teammate instead of helping him, so now he is in a 1v2, but the fight he can win 2 direct rockets. Dramus is still weak, but oh look, no stack, nothing.
Gauntlet.
And in the end he gets it, but they don't get out of control. Make your way over to LG now as a team, and they do that. This is a good play by them, very nicely done. Good rotation of the power-up, and in the end it was a very good and solid run. They got heavy timing. They got the LG control. Chenzo stays there, I like that, but now he needs to go back. One of them needs to go back. They lose that area, so they give Dragon Ball Esports all the weapons they need for free. They can't even punish any exit. Mega health is just there, just got picked up a nice tribal. This is how good the weapon is on. Look at the ranges, it's so strong, and then Chenzo finishes it off. 1v2, doesn't matter, he got his value cut out for him with that play. 11 frags the difference now. Team Bobber needs to find a way in. Can they do that though? Can they do that? It's face. And the orb used again. With a few time vaults, it should be back up. I don't know. These orb plays from Dramus feel like a bit rushed. Because he never has it for the power up. And they lost the last one because of it.
Yeah.
And now they won't have it again.
Yeah, we do see the dual wield ready to pop. Should we jump into Bobber for the next one?
Yeah, jump into the comms now. Quad spawns in roughly 10 seconds.
I'm here. Go.
Got you.
Right now.
Above.
4.
With rocket. I'm dead. Ranger has shaft, but he's late.
Ranger weak. Can be ult.
I got it. Okay.
Well played. I'm rockets.
Outer.
Machine gun
Weak
one.
dead.
Shaft.
Okay.
Pushing me.
I'm just gonna focus shaft control. Chill.
Dead.
Heavy the next item.
Yeah. And then Mega 20 for you.
Go Ranger.
Waiting on Mega. Go Mega.
Yep, yours.
53.
Got him.
Rockets.
Looking.
Dead.
Win. Picking nail.
One more rockets.
Bill,
My
I'm
guy
here.
here.
Save your weapons.
What am I getting shot at? I need to
Upper
back away.
available. They got.
Second lower. Push, pull back.
Fighting.
Can.
I'm absolute. I'm dead. Dude.
Channel switched.
Solid comms. I mean, they called everything on the map, but they didn't really call what they are going to do. But still, it was a good communication, and they made the comeback happen. It's a 2-frag game now. It was more than 12 at some point. Very good run. Very good setup for the power-up as well. But now they seem to be disjointed a little bit again. They had solid teamwork for the last 2 minutes, making that comeback. Now it's a 2v1 after another. The Berserk gets a revenge frag. RV sits on heavy. He should be able to take it. No, great rocket from Chenzo. Chenzo steals it, but he loses a lot of stack for it. He still has some armor left. Face also gets the frag. And we could see the swing of lead and the swing of momentum as well. Face ties it up. Face gets another one. Amazing plays coming out from the Boba guys. They are both weak, so they really need to be careful. Chenzo invests a lot of his stack, can't really help his teammate now, but he's still cutting off Dramus' way. Perfect rotation. Very well done. He respawns, and Dramus gets the spawn with all the weapons. Face now is at statue. after picking up Mega. Good push, but it's a 1v2. Protection is spawning. It's RMB's getting it. 45 to 45. Just stay put. Don't fight him. RMB finds FaZe though. And FaZe is super weak. So is Chenzo. They can't win that fight against the protection. There you go. Tied again. RMB's waiting for Heavy. And then he needs to make his way over to LG. The shaft area. Chenzo is there, but Chenzo moved out of position for Mega Health. And this is a massive swing of momentum. Now 3 frags to go. Full item control for
like he
Dragonborn.
The whole map up.
Yeah. Oh no! What also there you go! 48 to 48. What is happening?
That hurts him some screen time.
The sledgehammer play, followed by another one. Chenzo 1v2. It's 1 frag to go for everyone. RMB is weak. Chenzo in a 1v2, and it's Chenzo and FaZe who team up and win it. 1 frag difference.
What the?
No way!
F.
The respawn of FaZe and FaZe being at LG was perfect because when he dropped, they both tried. They had a 2v1. Thought they had a 2v1. Actually, both teams thought there was a trap, but there wasn't. And Bobo win map number 1, which is so important for them. So now it's on to Deep Embrace, Dragonborn Esports map pick. You've seen the picks and bans again, just as a little reminder. This is super intense, and what an ending that was. It looked like Bober had lost it.
Yeah.
And then they made that huge comeback. That was the protection that Chenzo got. That protection, like, changed everything. After that, they were moving around the map so much more as a unit, as a team, and had way more synergy. Like, it was just a completely different level. There was still some sledgehammer plays from both of the teams, but that was amazing.
We will forgive it. Like, the ending was epic.
Yeah.
That is what we want. And FaZe is born ready. To the wire, indeed. So we are jumping into Deep Embrace. No Anarchy, no Store Completer. A potential clutch map.
I think we are going to see one. I mean, every time we had clutch players on Deep Embrace, we saw clutch. 2. If we see 1, we see 2.
Yeah.
It's how it is. It's clutches come in pairs in 2v2.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have Chenzo and RMB on the clutch. The other champion is Ranger. What a surprise. And I was also right about the Doom pick.
Yeah, I'll tap you on the shower.
I'm proud of myself.
So indeed, 2 robots on the map and 2 rangers. And it's 2.
Oh yeah, but Chenzo is obnoxiously great LG. Like, he's going to win probably all of the LG 1v1s between RMB and himself. This is so hard. And we see them come away with a victory early on, like winning the map control department for sure. Look at FaZe's stack still. Chenzo is trying to be alive and does it perfect. And FaZe rotation, despite being slower, is on point as well. Look at this, and I mean, no orb for power up, but as long as the clutch shield is there, that's the most important thing. The orb is dangerous, but clutch shield is way more important.
Yeah, compared to other maps, there are very few.
Oh, FaZe cleans house. I love that we see this. Chenzo's also there, and Chenzo will get it because he still has shield. He didn't even need to use it. Protection on the clutch, so we see the robots with the power up. Oh, now he needs to be careful. He's super weak. The shield has been used to keep him alive, but he's still railable. Mega's up. The rocket was attempted to direct. Fortunately, it didn't.
Whoa, nice.
1 frag. 8 frags the difference already. We have 2 minutes played. Massive LG damage. Tenko, what are you doing? And both die. Dramis is there to capitalize. The dying seconds of the double power up will be with Dramis.
Yeah, but it's already double.
Double gone.
Yeah, indeed. Like double the frag with double the power up. So yeah, now the court or the ball is in Dramis. While we wait for the next power up. Yeah, FaZe and Chenzo were really grouping together.
Yeah. Seems like they found their mojo on CK.
Yeah. They are starting to believe.
Yeah, you gotta believe.
Happy going to RMV. Look at this stacked grid.
7 frags difference still. And I like that they always circle back to the heavy and railgun area.
Oh, nice surprise. A little bit too optimistic though. Dramis still alive with the sliver of health, so he does deny a lot of stack to Chenzo actually for this next power up. Should be listening to him.
Yeah, good. Dragon Ball calls.
Channel switch.
Yeah, me too. Play slow. Nothing we can do. Yep. Okay. He's at Mega.
16
going
heavy.
shotgun.
Under the
I
range.
still Mega, 51.
Directed Ranger.
Okay, it's out. Killed
Patient.
Ranger. Heavy soon.
LG. Both
Railed
LG.
him.
Clutch is screaming.
Railed Clutch, yeah. Heavy should be soon. 1 on me. I got heavy, 16.
46.
Channel switched.
Yeah, Chenzo, like they got 7 frags net gain on their opponents, and Chenzo did a great job moving around the map there with Clutch. I mean, that was just a massively strong power-up run. But after that, Dragon Ball Esports are immediately able to retaliate and bounce back. By a few unanswered frags themselves, they are not like 12 frags behind anymore, it's just 8. It's still a tall order, but... Oh, how is that even possible? Shield has been used, so he needs time vials, otherwise he's not gonna have the ability for the upcoming power-up.
Wrecked.
Yep, wrecked. Thanks, Clutch. That's pretty accurate. Good description. 12 frags again. RMV can't do anything. 2 time vials taken. So, Shield won't be ready in time, despite that. Which could be a momentum swing. If Chenzo wants to respawn, he should probably do it now. But since he doesn't have shield... Oh, well,
okay,
he did. If he wanted or not. Went for a swim, electricity overcut. Mega's up, but nobody's gonna go there. Dragon Ball Esports at perfect position. They are going to get it. Chenzo is now just looking to put it out of the map. He can't. RMV, 100 HP, double power up. He should be safe, but it should also not be a very destructive power-up run with the little HP he has.
Yeah, well, he's definitely missing armor. Being such a big hitbox.
Power-up starting to run out. The quad damage is not both power-ups. And it wasn't the power-up run they needed. Despite having double power-ups, they couldn't really find FaZe and Chenzo that much.
Yeah.
FaZe actually got a trade frag as well.
Yeah.
So,
but it was also his armor stack that
yeah, prevented it.
he could not go on an adventure.
Oh, he's not gonna win this fight. Stick to your shield though. Beautiful rocket, and he gets the frag, and he has no right to win that fight. But he doesn't really care. 5,000 damage coming out from Chenzo. We just saw it there. beautiful shot. The mechanics on Chenzo are so good. Like the way he's able to turn around so quickly, still always have perfect orientation about what's happening. That's just so good. 12 frags difference. Who would have thought to be this dominant by Bobber after they win their map choice so closely?
Yeah.
40 frags reached already. We are not even 10 minutes in. And it wasn't like they had all the quads and all the power-ups. It was... it just clicks with them. They're just running with the flow.
Should we listen into DBE?
No, let's take Boba compared to
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yours.
I can take. Stay with.
I'm dead.
I'm
He's
4
chasing.
HP.
Just keep going prod.
Fuck! He's got it.
Okay.
He's weak though. He might give it a touch. Hiding on shaft.
Up top on me. Keep port.
It's fine. I'll try to get.
Try to shoot clutch. He doesn't have shield. That was a horrible use of shield.
He's
Ranger is not
chasing.
fast. Railed clutch. Twice.
Okay.
Okay, we have damage on clutch. Heavy's probably up. I spawned on the rail.
Rail. He's chasing.
Kill them on Mega. I will get. 13.
He's on rail. Heavy.
Okay.
Taken. 47.
Railed Ranger. He's at bridge. I'm shielding on them.
90 to clutch. He's upper.
Okay.
Push him together.
Channel switch.
Great comms. Like, also calling out that they should focus on Clutch because he has no shield and that he kind of wasted it. But it's only a waste if he doesn't get time vials, and RMV already has it back up. So it will be both shields for power up, for the upcoming power up. But it maybe not even get that far. It's 4 frags to go. There's the 12 frag difference. Like, DBE has their backs to the walls. Because this is a 2-0 then. They get swapped. By...
Yeah, in the end, the lead that they already have, it was not a momentum shifter. And they got 4 kills. That was an RV with the quad, but too little too late.
Yeah, you can just slow it down. I mean, not right now, because now it's quad setup time. But if that power up doesn't go your way, slow it down. Don't give away many frags. Play really careful and play frag after frag after frag. Ramus is super weak. RMV is also weak. They could really lose the game here if one of them falls. But no, RMV is accurate. He hits the rail. They still need to be careful. They're basically both dead.
No, Mega Health will go to RV, but
Faith
yeah.
gets this. It's a
Let's see. Where's RV?
Bobber haven't had a frag for a long time until that phase frag, and they need to really slow it down now. They're doing a great job. Rails being missed. Dramus is there to help his teammate, but now he's in a 1v1 against a very stacked opponent himself. He has still armor. He could win. That phase is also there, and this is now going very, very south. Very, very quickly.
That RMV is passive, right? He's not helping.
Bye-bye.
Hoping.
Look, no, but look, we said on CK that they were moving together. Once they regrouped here, after FaZe got that 1 frag to put them up to 47, they only went together. Every move they did was together, so they always had at least a 2v2, and they are beating DBE, who was set a safe second by everyone in this group. They just beat them.
Yeah. Yeah.
2-0.
This is
massive for them. That could mean that if things go right for them, they could potentially be second.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, just before launch, FaZe didn't have a nice time. But the venting helped. But it's also like how the games were set up today. Like they just played the numbers 1 and 2 as their first few games. So they got warmed up quite well.
I mean, we've spoken about this when Inz was here, and I think we've spoken about it privately as well. Since FaZe and Chenzo have not played together for like 7 months, like all the other teams have, they have the least amount of practice as a team. RMB and Dramis have been together as a team for the entire monthly team series. The chemistry that FaZe and Chenzo build up is quite nice, but they are not always on point with it. When they are super good, as we have seen on Deep Embrace.
Yeah, and especially FaZe is of course a momentum-heavy player. Like if he believes in himself, he can just pop off.
Yeah, he's like one step better if he does, if he feels it. And we could see it certainly here. I mean, Chenzo was lights out, really.
Yeah,
let's
go for a little break.
Go for a little break, and we'll be back in like roughly 10 minutes with the next game. Give me the thingy.
The thingy McJimmy.
The thingy McThingy.
Yes, I'll do just okay. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, don't switch scenes. Give me the thingy first, so we
yeah,
have a nice.
Yeah, but we'll have.
No, it's. Oh yeah.
Thanks, Bang. think we are here. We are here, right?
Yes, we are.
No, you need to stop that one.
I need to stop that one.
Yeah.
Then you can see us again.
Yeah. What?
Wow. Technology.
Yes.
So, we are back, guys, with great games. Many great games, actually. Next up is Big Floppa versus Dragonborn Esports. We've just seen Dragonborn Esports get swiped by the Bobbers.
Mm-hmm.
And now they need to bounce back. Because if they don't, they'll have an issue. And I want to thank a few guys who donated some money. We are now at 580.
Ooh.
So last 2 donations I've missed is from Ashley and from Christian. Thank you very, very much. We haven't had Big Floppa on stream here.
Nope.
So this is a first timer. And it's also NS's first LAN ever.
Ever?
I think.
Forever, ever?
I think. But Inz knows. He's very good friends with him.
Okay. Yeah, but because they never met. That was the whole setup, right?
Yeah, but it could have meant that they missed each other, right? One was going to another LAN, but I think it's his first time on LAN. I think he told me that yesterday. But you know what we did yesterday? I don't remember it correctly.
I don't know. I went to bed earlier.
Super early, yeah.
Like 20 minutes
You
before.
super adult.
Yeah. Let's see. So we have NSC in.
And the rest isn't.
The rest is. Oh, and he just left.
40 likes with 78 viewers. That's actually quite good. I know it's not that when a viewer leaves, the like doesn't leave. It stays, right? So it's not like that, but it's a good code. Like a good ratio. I think he wants to be invited again. He just probably changed something about graphic settings.
Are they?
Oh, they have a lobby already.
Yeah.
Just leave. Boberinskis. So Bobber is probably through with their win. But the group is so messy. I mean, like...
Yeah, we could look at it.
Yeah, let's have another look at it. Now things have changed. Things might be even more weird.
Because we're now doing Group A. Yeah. Push the button.
Push the button. So Myztro is basically... They only play against... how's that team called? Chicago Dogos.
Yep.
And then... I need to see it, Rob.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. So they will only have one game left.
There's more to do than one thing at the same time.
So they are like, if they win if they take a map, then they have 8-6, which is a good ratio for being 3-3 in matches. Dragonborn Esports is 6-3. Big Floppa has the worst map-wise record so far. So if any of them end up to be the same score, it will be direct comparison. So anyone having the same record, then the direct comparison, Myztro will beat Big Floppa. Team Bobber will lose to Big Floppa, but beat Myztro. It's a giant mess. So if Team Bobber win their next 2 games, I think they only play against the 2 Spanish teams.
Mm-hmm.
They should be safe because they have a better record than anyone else. And then, if Dragonborn Esports loses to Big Floppa, then we have a 3-way tie between Dragonborn Esports, Big Floppa, and Myztro. And that goes... Big Floppa wins over Dragonborn Esports, but Myztro wins over Big Floppa, and Dragonborn Esports wins over Myztro. So it is an incredibly messy situation, and I have no clue what's going to happen.
But that's what you get with the Gibbs. And something is happening in chat.
Yeah.
Double.
It's an effect.
Double bass. Try effect. Oh.
Power-ups. You have chat power-ups now.
Oh, okay. Apparently we have.
Quad chatting. Oh, action. And picks and buns.
Yeah, yes, you can start. Yes. There was something happening. You want to cast the game? No? We have face unfaced.
Yeah, Face is coming to visit us. So Dragonborn Esports this time is going for Awoken. Okay. Seems weird.
Look, I can, oh. Yeah. This is the dude. Who did not make these scenes, but did do the Shaftastic.
Yeah, the Shaftastic scene. His work. Yeah, we casted some Polish tournament together as well. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. Well, what? So we start with Deeper Praise.
And Big Floppa doesn't want to play.
Yeah. Let's see. Party.
Oh, they're at the bathroom, probably.
Okay.
Flick Bopper.
Let's see. Be on the left. Big Floppa on the right.
Big Floppas.
Yeah, what is actually a flopper? Is that the same as a flipper?
No, it's some weird random shit that Mr. Yup came up with. He doesn't even know what it means, he just thinks it sounds nice.
Or is it like a curse word?
No.
And he's not saying it.
But Big Floppa is flopping on CK. I think that fits them. NSC's probably the guy with the overall best combat in that tournament. Why not? So then Dragonborn bans Exile. That's their second time they ban it. And Big Floppa bans BC. BB bans Molten.
Oh, message actually have to buy them with bits. So
Maybe.
thanks for the biddies.
Can we get the biddies?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Holy shit, they are expensive. 20 bits were perfect.
I don't know what. What is the exchange rate for biddies?
I have no clue. But 20 is probably a lot. Oh, Big Floppa ban clutch. Yeah, I think that's good. If you don't want to play it, then none of them can, really. So just ban it. And Anarchy. So that's like Anarchy ban every time we... They had banned it last time as well. I hate it.
So we actually now going to start on the Woken. That's something.
Floppa is a cat.
Oh, Floppa is a cat. That's floppy here.
So a dog also is a Floppa.
Yeah, I like. Yeah.
and an elephant as well. He's a real big flopper.
Did we Google it already?
Do you want to research that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show Harix's shirt. If you like it, contact him. Maybe you can buy it from him. Look at this. It's so nice.
It's a disc.
It's an LG. It's a rocket. It's 2 mugs. One for KEENCON, one for KOVAX, one for Team Blue, one for Team Red, 2 for 2v2. It's amazing. You need it.
when I Google.
You googled floppy.
Oh. Floppy ears.
Oh, they started the game. We need to go in game soon.
It.
Oh, it's the Karakal. Yeah, Karakal kid. I know. Now I remember.
It is. Yeah, like Cube is like 13. We are like. So we're not not known with those people.
No.
At least I am not. Like. I'm ancient. Should we?
We can join the map soon. I mean, if they start without it, it's not too bad. But
yeah, I'll stop.
Endpoint Cheetahs was streamed over on the Spanish stream. The match is already done. Mad Kid, just FYI.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, launching the game. NSC spawns below rail. His teammate spawns below rail as well on heavy, so they get that most important and the best spawns off of them. And we see mirror match strong. Athena both.
First blood. Air assault.
NSC gets a drone kill and is able to dodge the other drone, but then he meets 2 EDE guys. Graham is on short of Peter. RMV on the Athena. Heavy is up, but getting out alive. It might even get him the kill, yes. You go behind him, gets revenge, while RMV does the same for his thing.
It's a lot of revenge, but so far Dragon Ball Esports came out winning, and spawning over at rail didn't really help the Floppas to get away with it, but now they bounce back. Now they need to solidify position, because Quad is about to spawn 25 seconds from now.
But they had split up. You've done for the heavy, NSC for the mega health.
Nice rounds from you, but he has no LG, so he has only rockets. He can't find mid-range. He needs to hook himself in. He has 1 hook left. He wants to use that. Good. There you go. Does he use it to go back in? No, it's RMV with 5 HP winning everything. And it's Dramus just sliding in, taking the cake for free. Oh, and as you look at the damage! What? This is illegal! Holy shit!
Oh, and the rockets almost do the job. Mega health, yeah, it is a tasty item, but Dramus is being caught off. He's still alive though. No, he isn't. There we go. His body is able to pick it up, but a close call on the squad. So they can't really go out of their way to swoop at the frags. So it was more of a denial, and they still have heavy control. Mega health will go to NSC, but he will die for it.
NSC still did 100 plus damage. He turned around and hit 100% LG. That's so nuts. But yeah, we see a bigger frag lead emerge now for Dragon Ball Esports, and NSC doesn't really have a weapon to fight this. Now it takes out the LG, but the shotgun is there for RMV to finish it.
Oh, nice dodging.
You have very well usage of the Athena ability and the movement, but they're keeping it close. They don't let Dragon Ball Esports run away with it. They somewhat also got heavy control, or timing back at least, and they now need to capitalize on that and maintain solid stack and position, but it's just trades after trades. And it's rather a messy game. I mean, it was expectable with those two teams, because let's be honest, NSU enjoys fighting the most.
Yeah, do you want to listen in? To
yeah, let's go in the Floppas.
Channel switch.
Power up.
normal.
Ah, my bad. Power up, power up.
I'm using.
Yeah.
But they just realized the power.
I'm playing on it.
From copy rails.
Take, I need, come. I killed him. What is fierce?
Mega first.
Okay, go in mega. Go mega, go mega.
Close on it.
I'll relic him. Nice. I'm gonna
get
push
hit.
LC.
I got heavy 22.
Pushing. That. On rail. Pushing mega. I'll relic him on LC.
Killed
Nice.
LG. They first spawned at rail.
Channel switched.
That looked a bit all over the place.
Yeah, but
Call-wise.
the execution was fine. Like
Yeah, because they didn't follow their calls.
yeah. But it was also like it was the information was 1 second off. Like both items were at the same time. So
Yeah,
maybe prioritizing heavy
it was okay because both teams decided to go for mega.
Yeah.
If the other team goes for heavy, they lose position and control on that side of the map. But it didn't turn out to be that bad. And in the end, the power-up run was solid because they got their lead back through it, like the setup and then the run itself. So it was an important play, and Dramas now shows who's the rail god of last year's KEENCON.
Yeah, although both major items will go to the other team. Thomas though with crap. RV suiciding.
Incoming quad.
Hennessy doing great work.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Assault. Quad spawn. Quad damage.
You wanted to jump outside of the map to deny it, but wasn't able to. So Dramas takes over.
But they're still trailing.
Super Soaker.
Oh, you flop out back into Dramas.
There we go. You're wanting, oh, there's an enemy left into, or around the corner, and there's Dramas waiting for him. He got baited hard. Yupdo gets some revenge.
You may just want to leave this one
Gets a
out.
double kill.
You're out of your league.
And ties it back up. Also gets destroyed.
It seems like as long, without any power up, that NSC and you keep a 1 or 2 frag lead consistently, and with the power up, Dramas and RMB actually get the lead and maintain it when they get it. So it's a super power up dependent map so far, and they make it a mess, an absolute utter mess. We are at 60 frags 7 minutes in.
But yeah, that's also a vocal for you. Final mega health. It's a draw.
Yeah, they tend to do that a lot. It's a super close game because they trade so many fights. In so many fights, they trade frags that it ends up amounting in no substantial lead for anyone. Dramas now got a few frags on his own. You tries the dance, but he's in lost territory. After NSC died early, he couldn't come back quick enough because he spawned at LG, and then he was in a 1v2. He just tried to do what he can, but it wasn't enough. 3 frag lead now for Dragonborn Esports. And Dramas is out. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's what happened. When you go through.
We need to change UV. Follow RMV. So they get more frags, 5 frags. This is the biggest lead we've had ever. The entire map so far.
Beaker versus Beaker. RV though meets rockets from you. Yeah, and the heavy is not for you this time. RV swooping in, hiding a 2v1 and getting great work done.
Try to hide, it won't do you a damn bit of good.
Like if he gets this mega health, it is a great streak for him. Now he gets pushed off, but does punish the pickup with the great rail shot.
7 frags difference. Make that 8, but it's they still trade back and forth. Yoop has no stack. He has a lot of armor, but he's basically paper, so he needs to be very careful. But he still swoops in perfect. That was so surprising. Nobody targeted him, and they just wow, what a play! And this was important now because they gain mega control with it. If they have timing on heavy, and it looks like they have, they should be able to deny it and maintain position for quad.
Go into DBE for this one?
Now go Bober again.
Yeah.
The flopper, I mean. Passing Bober.
Hit him hard.
Guys, I can think. I'm stuck. What's fear? What's fears? It's mega first. Okay, stay with me. I'm gonna push LC, alright? Pushing now.
Okay. I'm going from tribal. They're going roll. What's he?
Let me kill. Okay, going heavy.
What's roll? 102.
I have a railgun. Pushing LC, finishing LC.
No one will see me
On LC, pushing rocket now. Get
He's
mega.
coming roll.
Rail the
2 on
mega.
roll.
Channel switched.
This was a little bit better because they were more on the same line, but there was still something.
Yeah,
because
but
he didn't differentiate whether he was calling an opponent's position or what he was doing.
Yeah.
He said it the same way.
And I think in the end he wanted to create a choke point with portals.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't really explain that to NSC.
I think the best, they should have also ended the power-up run on T and 1 being on rail. Because the way how they did it, they gave away that area of the map, and now they have rail again. They are still 1 frag up, NSC and Yoop, I mean. And with hitting all of those shots, they might take another one. But it's a dangerous game. It's on the edge right now. We have 4 frags to go for both. This is incredibly close. NSC gets 1. And NSC is insanely stacked. He doesn't have LG, so he needs to be careful. He can't just recklessly push forward, because any mid-range fight, he's gonna get wrecked. Nice use of the Pika. He knows where both of them are, so Mega will be taken by Dragonborn. Pika is being dealt with swiftly. Tribal against Rail, that can be hurtful, and huge push from RMV.
Yeah, they take over the rail position.
Yeah,
wow.
now it's power up for them.
Support.
RMV is decently stacked. Good shot. Dramis, 1 frag to go. Puts it on number 1. Stay with RMV. He's seeing Yoop and Yoop. Oh, how is he alive?
Oh my god.
Okay, both teams stay together. They regroup. Dramis, what are you doing? And Yoop.
You like that?
Couldn't help NSC. NSC. Well, Dramis was just, we have the buffer, right? If you're with me,
just
we'll win.
I'll be the distraction.
Yeah.
You'll finish it for us, and
what a close game.
that is what happened. Yeah, there were definitely some flipped coins.
Yeah, this is how the turntables.
Let's see.
So now it's Big Floppa's map. CK. We've seen Dragonborn Esports do rather well on CK versus Bober. So they can play that map certainly. But I think NSC and you will feel much more confident on this map. Just because they can, the brawly style, like without the railgun, it's not that you can play the hit and run so much on CK, so it's more of a brawl and they really enjoy that.
Yeah. Yeah, and NSC's hit scan is crazy. Same goes for you, actually. And I wouldn't mind going to the tiebreaker.
I think nobody would mind.
No.
But that would mean that Big Floppa need to... No, they need to win, right? Because Dragon Ball Esports won the first. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most logical thing that should happen for us to go to.
Yeah, generally speaking.
Yeah. So, but that aside, we are loading into Go Up with Geek. Well, the stream just catched up, so I'll pay out the points and start a prediction for CK.
Prepare your team.
Everything go in smoothly.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, starting with RMV. The man, the myth, the legend. They get the off spawn again, but they played pretty well around it last time, and look at this. Great push by the two together. We have strong BJ for both of them.
Down the shooting house. Look at him. Like, yeah, the strength will help him a lot. He can drop down on his mega health because he has rockets to boot. Actually, decent damage in the end, but he gets the mega health anyway. And finds a light after.
The tribal ring out, the best ring out I've ever seen. That's actually amazing. And you cashes in back onto that. Tribal OP proves it right here. And now they have LG control. There's nothing that Dragon Ball Esports can do about this. They try to fight it. Dramus uses the ability 30 seconds before the power-up. It's not too bad with a Pika, right? You're not gonna sit at power-up and use it anyway. Yup will have dual wield, so will be RMV. And the weapons are all there as well for both of the teams. Dramus frags NSC, but there's a lot of time to get all the stack and the items back. Let's watch, listen to comms from Dragon Ball.
Channel switched.
Yeah, fuck.
Both weak. I don't think they're that healthy.
Yeah, he got mega at 6. We need the heavy if you can. I'm hiding the pad.
I stole it. 13.
Good job.
On rockets. With quad.
Yeah, I'm still hiding here.
Dead. I think nails.
7 and 13, okay?
Okay.
Okay, it
What's
should
first?
be out now. Mega. I'm at rocket. We should play for heavy.
100 to strong.
Channel switched.
Pretty calm and collected. They didn't really talk about much leading up to the power-up. Everything seemed to be said already.
Yeah, just accept fate and then try to hide. And RV was successful in hiding for the majority of power-up run. Being the meat shield or the distraction. In the end, he was found. But yeah, looking at the scores, it doesn't swoop one or the other way. Big.
No, it wasn't the best power-up run because NSC and you were able to stay put. They weren't found. RMB, Stramus, get another frag on the board. With a Pika teamwork frag. And for those who don't know it, if you use the Pika and it Pika spots an opponent, the teammate can see it through walls.
Yeah.
So Pika has a built-in better visor ability.
Lead taken.
And I see quite low. But it's still Yoop who Yoops the power up.
He Yooped it during the online tournament quite a lot. Because there was some ping magic going on. But this time he Yooped it on LAN.
Yeah.
So he did it on LAN.
Is it though?
Is it LAN?
No, like if we look at the pings, 0 to 1, definitely a local area network. Very local.
And very area. Much network. So yeah, it's basically like woken. Nobody has a real lead. It's all the time a back and forth. They check, they move so much around the map that they never control one area of the map for longer than 20 to 30 seconds.
So it's actually shared control.
Well, never at one time, but over 10 minutes, yes. Integrated chat controls, if you so will.
But yeah, the frags are going one way, it seems.
Now, yeah, we have a decent run from Yup and NSC, and they seem to find a way to cycle back to LG and Mega Health area all the time. Massive from...
How is that possible?
Yeah, how can the projectile from the Pika?
Yeah. But if you die... Yeah, you explode.
The projectile still flies, and the Pika explode as well, so it does damage.
Yes.
So there's magic happening. So it's 20 seconds until quad. Dramas and RV need this one. 4 frags difference. They are mounting a little bit of a comeback before this, but they are both weak. RV even fell beforehand, 5 seconds now. Nobody really is in perfect stack for this. Like,
do we go into DBE because they need this?
Yeah, let's go.
Channel switch.
Yeah, 11 for Mega. Come.
Yours. You grab that.
You need that.
I don't need that. Grab it, bro.
Okay. 13. One on me.
16 for heavy.
Nice. The other one's here as well.
I'm here. Let me push.
Shotgun to you. To rocket.
Nail armor's up. Yours.
Coming for that. Is it inner and LG?
Shotgun tunnel. Both HMGD.
Channel switch.
Overall, it was quite nice. They didn't call out the timing, so they probably didn't get that much benefit and control out of them. But they got both major items in that rotation, so at least for this rotation, they got the advantage. And it was a great run from Dramis.
Definitely, like really prioritizing and frags. And the speed he gets.
He's very good with the crowd sliders.
RV on life support. Gets
this,
killed.
and remember guys, this could be a do or die match. Like, the loser of this might not go through. It's so tight in that group, and we only have one team above all of those 4 teams we've spoken earlier, which is Chicago Dogos. So this is a massively important game.
Stop using up my ammo, Fritz.
Now it's 4 frags lead for Big Floppa again.
Ability used.
No.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's not a good. Like, no team will have ability, but no team will have ability for power up. So it's at least it's even, but it's still not decent because you lose the advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, but okay, we do have the time files.
Yeah, but it's small. They are not even in position really, and somehow RV steals it. No, like everyone was looking at it, waiting for the other guy to grab it, and it's RV coming out on top of it. So basically, all the last 3 power-ups went to Dragon Ball esports.
At his position, like he was just stuck in the corner, but he had a rocket launcher, so he pushed everyone away with the rockets. There's some rocket shenanigans. Oh, being lifted by 2 LGs. But he's actually still alive. Why am I?
Oh, that was so risky. Again, they couldn't even grab the lead back from that power-up run. Now, Dramis needs to help his teammate to get out of there alive, and he does so. 9 seconds until the Mega spawns. The major items are still synced, so if Yup and NSC decide to fall back, they will get the heavy for free. So will Dragon Ball esports with the Mega health. So LG room control is maintained. Good fight from RMV. Gets a frag onto Yup. Dramis gets NSC from behind. Beautiful blindside push there. And now it's just 1 frag difference. NSC just with the shotgun, he can't do anything. Finished off by RMV's shotgun. Right weapon choice for him. Oh, and now you give away DLG. Dramis free, but NSC, beautiful ability use there.
Yeah, and the Mega health earned. And another frag. Like, this is important. Like, only 5 to go. For Yup and NSC.
Yeah, to take us to map number 3. So we have the power-up coming up soon, and with 15 seconds to go, let's listen to Big Floppa comms.
Channel switched.
Power up, power up. Stick up, take. Where?
I don't know. On Mega.
Come to me. Nice, dude. Nice. Good job. Need 1 minute. I'm going to the bathroom. It's not GG's.
It was GG.
Channel switched.
So yeah.
Wow.
it's like
they didn't speak a single no call
Yeah.
when the power up came. They were all just looking and fighting and shooting and shit.
What am I?
But the rocket time by Hube at the end, the last one, that was perfect.
What I find the most funny is that you, every time around the power up, says power up, like they are just realizing that it's going to spawn or something. Yeah, we are entering the tiebreaker. Let's see. It's going to be Deep Embrace. While there was a bathroom break announced.
Yes, we can just talk a little bit. Now that we don't see the clutch there, which last time we have seen this map, we had double clutches.
Yeah.
And with no anarchy as well, we will probably see Strog Ranger. I mean, I would love for a Slash to be played. I really would love for Strog Slash to happen. But I doubt it will be. We will probably see Strog Ranger because it's a much safer choice.
And no Athena?
Probably not. Only if we see Slash we might see an Athena.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this is a do-or-die game for both of the teams probably. So if you pick something risky like the Athena and then lose.
Yeah, but it can swing the other way around. Depends on your hooking.
Yes, but why not go for a decent champion combination that is safe?
Yeah. Big Floppa got this one. So there are your channel points. And we'll start a prediction for Deep Embrace. YouTube. Tommy Mac, we are laughing at your chat, but we're not going to speak it out loud. Yeah, thanks for the follows, everyone. Hope you're having a nice time. Yeah, be sure to follow KEENCON TV. Like the main show will be on that channel tomorrow with the studio. Lethal, Suits, and Ints will be the main casters. Like Vinus will do the interviews, and I will enjoy it on the sideline.
Yes? No, it's not the last game. We will have one more after this.
That is very true. And we might see Cooler. No. Unfortunately not.
No.
But
yeah, we're launching.
We have an inside joke.
Loading into map number 3.
Which is very personal.
No, Lipton QC, it's not. We'll have one more game after this. Listen to us. We know what we're going to stream.
Yeah, loading the map. You guys have until the 2nd minute mark to predict your hearts out.
Oh, we actually have... Oh, please stay like this. If Dramas and they go Strog Slash, I would love that.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Yes, and they do. This is a good move. I like that a lot. And because that could mean that if Enesy and you don't get value out of the BJ, they might need to adapt, and then they will chase a frag disadvantage right on, and the frag disadvantage opens up. Dramis gets 2 frags. Nice Pika. LG was dropped for him as well. Yes, could have spammed Tribolt. He decided to finish it off with the LG. Gets the frag anyway at the end. Beautiful shot. Goes on forward. What? He would never win in a 1v1 LG against Hennessy, but that rail finisher combo was just nice, and now it's a 5 frag lead. RMV is actually committing big time and contributing a lot to this, and Dramis is just staying alive, and then RMV is there
But with that mid-air peeker, he pushed his opponent who dropped down a little bit away, so he could get the kill. That's awesome.
Yeah, and the announcer said it, incoming protection and quad, and we have 7 frags lead already, make that 8. Seems like Hennessy and Yup don't really get a single footing going here. Good positioning for both teams now, but Hennessy falls. Yup can't save it, and yeah, the plasma trail basically prevented Yup from yoinking it, or from youping it. Dual wield did get a frag, but in the end, not much more. So we have a split power up. Dramis has a decent stack, and Dramis is the kind of guy to not respect another power up.
Yeah, and although
because he's the power up.
Yeah, although RMV dying, he did deny the mega health before. So yeah, I think that was a also choice to just stand there and die, but at least remove the mega health from the equation. And Dramis got the heavy, and that is also the recipe to get both power ups. Awesome play by the Dragonborn supporters. Yup will get this heavy, but he gets punished after. Does find a rail on Dramis. He gets another one in.
Wow.
Like RMV just
yeah, and RMV just
casually slides.
Does what he always does. Slides around, hits every rail. Does it on land. RMV gets frag after frag after frag after frag. I like that he doesn't drop down. Like, he doesn't have the best stack right there. He knows his opponent has LG, he doesn't. So it's not a fight he can win when he drops. So he just
keeps the position.
And keeps the position, right? So he gets the timing, gets damage onto his opponent, while blocking them both to go to their side of the map, and then Dramis is there to maintain position over there. Perfectly played by Dragonborn Spitz. Their game plan is working out massively, and just having 2 crouch sliders is so big, and I wonder if Yup will change champion soon. Oh, Hennessy, perfect tracking. He's in a good position. This should be the power-up. No, RMV, but Floppa. Yup is actually there to yoink the power-up once more. Good play, and nice damage. Can't finish it. There you go, takes his time. He's so weak, he needs to be careful. Oh no!
Yeah,
RMV will get double power-up now.
But it's also great, like he targeted first the other one, but then he saw, oh no, maybe I should hit this one.
He heard that he was weak.
Awesome place. Like, this is like their lead. Bigger deficit between the 2 teams.
Open wide and take your medicine.
No, with 6 health, and he will get the mega health because he keeps everyone.
RMV is a menace. Like, the guy is just sliding through the map, no respect whatsoever. I mean, he's still a little bit cautious here and there, and he doesn't overextend too much. This is why it's working, but he makes it look like he's just sliding around, having a good time playing Unholy Trinity, and hitting shit.
Yeah.
17 frags difference.
Yeah, I
the
also
difference is bigger than the scoreline for Big Floppa.
I also remember when he just started out, like his matches on Deep Embrace were so entertaining.
Yeah.
Because also he was playing Nyx a lot, which wasn't really played that much on Deep Embrace.
No, he played that more on Exile.
But Annecy is clapping back together with Yoop. Is there a momentum share? It does feel like it. Should we join their cause?
Yep, let's join.
Getting mega. 56.
I can take. I'm going for it.
Pro protection.
I'm dead. Take. No.
It's down. Everything down. But they might be faster.
No.
Kill struck.
Pushing you. The flash.
Bounce shotgun.
I just love it when they
Nice.
explode like piñatas.
I'm fucking rail. Where?
On LG1. Upper.
Lower. I rail him.
Channel switched.
Yeah, I would actually say that Annecy not being that vocal hurts them in this run. Because they, you barely got any information where he should go. Like Annecy probably just focusing on his fights.
Stopwatch.
Wow, Annecy gets nice.
The momentum started to swing when they went back to, like when you changed champion, and he does so much. They get so much more value out of Slash, and also it's for the first time we have a significant offset between the power-ups because it wasn't picked up. Both teams really wanted that. Nobody died too early, so nobody spawned over at protection to pick it up immediately. So now a few seconds until quad. Annecy is there. RMB, nice chip damage. Yeah, but this is why he struggles on online. This play where he peek with rail works much better than on LAN because on online you don't get hit that much because of the peeker stuff. Now you get just wrecked, and RMV fortunately still grabs the power up. Oh, but loses the rail 1v1 against Annecy right there. Annecy stays put from RMV. Beautiful shot. Now he's weak, and RMV smells blood. He wants to finish it off. Oh, but Cube is dead. Oh, he feeds even more frags, and now the hole for Big Floppa is actually quite deep, and RMV is on a roll completely. Like, it feels like the RMV show this map.
Yeah. Like just taking a shovel, digging a grave, and put the enemy in there. Oh, that sounds so morbid.
I thought you were gonna put up a fight.
But it's like insane what he's doing. As some of chat wants us to check him PC. We could do so.
Yeah, we could. I mean, it's the same as everyone else's.
Yeah.
Michael, I'm going to address you directly. Shut your mouth with that. You seem to not listen. This is the last warning for you. I'm done.
But there's 90 seconds left.
Yeah. This will be a DBE map, so DBE should be through. Like, they have 4 wins now. I don't know if Big Floppa can even get to 4 wins because next match they have is against Rafa next.
Yeah. You flying.
1 frag to go. RMV is somewhat railable. Well, he's not somewhat. He's absolutely railable.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Let's see. There is the 50th frag.
Stun.
RMV. And Dramus, the winner of this one.
Yeah. And they are likely securing place 3 or 4 with this in their group, giving them a big chance of going through. And Big Floppa will have a hard time. Even stay in that tournament, because in that group we have like 5 teams that could potentially go through, and now it's not. So yeah, that remarks it for this round. Next up, we will have Big Floppa against... No, Dragon Ball Esports against Chicago Dogos.
Yeah.
This is our next game. Big Floppa will play someone else. I forgot. Against CL. Okay.
Yeah. And that will be on Max Draft. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so this will be the last one.
Yes, Chicago Dogos against DBE will be the last one now.
Okay, see you guys in a bit. And we back.
Yeah, we back. Chicago Dogos actually pick Awoken now.
Yeah. Chicago Dogos versus Dragonborn Esports. They are already doing the picks and bans.
I mean, right now with the picks and bans, it could also be that Chicago Dogos, because they're through anyway, they just look to play different maps, right? They don't need to win 2-0 because they are first seed anyway. There can't be second seed anymore. It's impossible.
Wow. So, okay, yeah, but they are still doing the tactical same thing, removing Blood Covenant.
Yeah, and I just want to remind you, if you enjoy this event and want to have another like this, you can donate over on GoFundMe. Just search for Barcelona KEENCON 2025. Everything donated will be for funding the next event, with a major production behind it like this as well. And Chicago Dogos get rid of Molten Falls. So they remove a big map. Yeah, they're probably just looking to play CK as well. Dragonborn Esports now ban Exile for a third time. They seem really to hate it.
Let's see. So, still a map to ban. It is Corrupted Keep. So the last one will be Veil of Nath.
Epics, I think it's more the Wi-Fi that is limiting the quality. Yeah.
It's definitely.
And the low light. So it's just that we see something. There will be better cameras be installed up there tomorrow.
Yes. There's a big studio tomorrow with a desk where Lethal, Int and Suit will be sitting. And yeah, all matches will be played on stage. So every tear and sweat you will see. Let's see. I am the one who needs to do the admin job. Oh, we are already on the right.
So Chicago Dogos banned CK again and went for Veil. So yeah, I guess it's my prediction for tomorrow. There's not going to be a CK pick with the Chicago Dogos, but in the best of 5 they can't really prove it.
Yeah.
Champion-wise, they banned the Strong again. Again. But, against Dragonborn Esports, banning the Strong is nothing new. Dragonborn Esports, every time we had them on stream, they banned Anarchy.
Yep.
So they just hate their champion.
Anarchy.
Banarchy. You better Banarchy.
Yeah, so so Clutch is on the table. This Banarchy and just the bulk. So we don't know. Okay, both are ready.
Rudy, let's go.
And there is one team very
ready,
very favorite in looking at the predictions.
So I just place 1,000 on DB if you have like 20k.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. And make big profit.
Indeed. But don't spend it all at once. Like.
No, spend it all at once. Buy KEENCON merch, buy whatever.
Two-thirds, like, or half.
Now if you spend it immediately, you don't have to pay as much taxes.
Oh, okay. Taxes?
Then channel point tax.
Yeah, they are loading. Well, we finally have the air conditioner on. So the camera was complaining. Let's see.
Prepare your team.
Ooh, I do hear it.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And they have a little bit of a chit chat. And Rafa on clutch, so we have clutch slash. Because of course we have clutch slash when Strong isn't available. We can't play any other matchup.
Nice rockets from Dramus, but yeah, Myztro with the consistent damage.
RPH.
Gets rid of the ping. Nice, actually is LG in game.
Stopwatch.
So mega health to RV. Tops up his electricity. For the E-gun. Great damage. Yeah, he should chase this up, but there's someone railing Rafa being the backup. In the end falls, and like there is a lot of crossfire happening. Heavy will go to RV. Damage of course on the slash. RV on the clutch.
Yeah, we have the power-up coming up in 15 seconds. Let's grab the comms from the Doggos. As RMV or Dramus just shotgun rails. Rafa respawn.
Yes.
HMG
Three,
on me.
Yes. Just range.
Ah, fuck.
Whip them for protection.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, yeah, let's just slash.
One playing on the heavy.
Protection. Enemy has the quad.
Can you
I
clear
got
slash here?
6.
Weak at Bravo.
Okay.
To nail.
I'm at rail.
Slash.
Right now.
Yes.
They're
Throwing
pushing
mega.
me. Yep.
Okay.
You take. I'm trying to
Coming
regroup
14.
at mega.
Yes.
Window clutch.
To nail.
Railed him. It's down. Down. Good job.
Yeah, let's just slash. Two. Got the power up.
Saving. Yep. Lower also available.
Going
Tree.
fast.
I mean
still have
rocket.
time. To you. Got one.
Good job.
Moving fast to mega.
Nail. Okay.
Bob with you.
I'm stealing heavy.
Okay.
Yeah. Bridge
Watching
and
lamp
rail.
just in case.
Channel switched.
Perfect comms. Always knew about the items. They called for regroups. They are super efficient with the comms.
Yeah, like they are saying their decision, like what I'm going to do. So you know where to move next, what the next plan is.
And when they are fighting, they are saying, I am fighting against, or I'm fighting Nail, and you know the guys at Nail. Because that's how they have structured callouts, so they can cut out unnecessary words, because they have defined it.
Yeah, it's definitely another level. You first start with the damage you're doing. Then the next lesson is also calling out the location. And for pros, you also say the plan. And then there's also execution.
Yeah, it is, and Dramus is doing that part really, really well today. I spoke to Dramus after the last game and he was like, okay, deep embrace. I forgot that I was sick the entire last week, it's on! And they were flying around the map, hitting both crazy shots.
Yeah, another power up coming.
Oh, RMV against double shaft. He can't win this, and Dramus tries to slide in with a slash as well. He can't do anything, and now the delay of items might be Rafa's downfall. He's still railable. Dodges a little bit. Dramus gets one frag, but it's still the Chicago Dogos in the lead. Rafa with that mega health is a little bit healthier. Still needs to be careful. Look at the HMG. All of the stack just disappeared. And now it's RMV with one railgun shot with a quad, and then it runs out. Beautiful shot from the young British player.
Yeah, overstaying as well. No.
Yeah, he just kept on re-peeking in the fight, and he just missed every shot. But it's close. They are back. It's like back and forth all the time. 12 seconds until heavy. Chicago Dogos are in position already. RMV and Dramus need to make their way up there, but they are not really. So clutch of Rafa will be in position, but he can't. Nice play from the Dragonborn Esports guys. That was very good, and Dramus, Max, I'm saying, punishes that perfectly. If RMV directly switched to rail. He never LG. He never loses that, but because he shot the rail, he was dead. Against the speed of the slash, she just slides in, and you can't stay behind cover at all. So 2 frags lead now for Dragon Ball Esports, who really seem to have found themselves after that Deep Embrace map of the last match.
Put up a fight.
Giving them a very hard time right now.
Yeah, it's a very competitive scoreline. We jumped into one of their comps.
Busy.
Channel switched.
Getting way.
Damage. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Oh, he pushes him up.
One more.
And the machine gun is enough, but
Dead.
no.
Everything's dead. Everything's down.
Yeah, RB will have
Pushing
them.
it.
Well, I am a commentator.
No,
we are listening to the
On Mega.
Yeah, I'm here.
Rockets. Flash weak rockets screaming.
Yeah, I'm grabbing top line.
Okay, it's pushing to you.
I don't remember the times again.
100 to clutch. Going to heavy.
Channel switched.
That was great LG from Rafa and RB at the same time. I just liked the sound of it. Okay, so it was a great power-up run. Because like Dramus was so aggressive with it that the protection carrier, in this case it was Max that couldn't like get away. And then, because everyone died, RB had time, and RB was respawning because he died so much early. He got them both. And this is why they have the lead of 3 frags, because there wasn't really a lead of any team up until now, but this has been stayed for quite a few minutes basically already.
I like the positioning. Using that little
His
ledge.
weapon choice is poop though. I mean,
yeah, okay.
He has LG. If he doesn't rail, he wins that fight again. It's all, but it's his weapon.
Yeah,
it's his styles, and sometimes, look, if he dashed out, it's okay. He didn't because he was in the wrong position. So it was a terrible weapon choice, and he paid for that. And now, putting that up because he gave away rail, he gave away his stag, everything. It's tied back up.
Yeah, and like
power up
we don't see the accuracies, but looking at the shots that he's missing, it's not really validating his choice. Like if you do at least the damage before you have to reload, but that's not happening most of the time. It did in the previous map, but yeah, this is a reset and a different team.
We have split power up this time, but the Chicago Dogos still managed to get a 3 frag lead from that run because Myztro was hitting shots, and leading up they swiped the Dragon Ball Esports guys as well. Now with a 4 frag difference, they need to be able to get back into control. Decent stack on Dramus, and if Dramus gets this one rather clean, which he doesn't, it's all worth it, but Rafa did so much damage with that HMG. It was brutal. Beautiful stuff from the team of the Dragon Ball Esports. But Rafa is there to avenge his teammate. This is so dangerous about Clutch, the refract potential, and thus the you need to play about you have a completely different approach to the control, because if you die too early before something, he will refrag you. So getting the frag too early against Clutch in 2v2 means you don't get control.
Yeah, Myztro.
Oh, he mistimed it.
Yeah. Well, he needed LG.
Incoming quad.
It's fine.
Ooh. Finished off what Rafa started. Another frag from Myztro. 2 frags to go. Now we might not even get to power up. So if 1 frag to go. If this power up fight breaks out, Rafa is there. There's no one from Dragon Ball Esports, and Max is over at the other side. So now Clutch has quad. They transfer it over, so it's 2 frags to go.
Because I'm low, but now you are low.
Yeah, but I think it's better to drop the quad than to drop protection.
What's the matter?
Because then the quad guy gets railed and both lie down there, but it's still over.
Oh, once someone suicided probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Rafa traded over the power up.
Indeed.
Chicago Dogos.
That was the only logical conclusion.
Chicago Dogos win map number 1.
Should we first look at the...
No. Next map will be Woken.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, I have proof. Now. It's going to be Awoken, indeed. And, yeah, I need something.
The Dutch magic.
Yeah. Do you?
No, later. No, it's fine. So yeah, now it's map number 2, and we could possibly see Clutch here as well.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but then with no Strog here, you're not gonna see a Slash, so you need Athena Clutch to be somewhat able to play the pace that your teammate does, let alone to match the speed of your opponents to not get lost based on just rotation. And we will see if which champions they actually going to pick. I was happy that they played Clutch.
Yeah, I'm still curious if we are going to see an Athena.
I doubt it. I think it's going to be Ranger Doom, maybe something more setback. So now onto the choice of Chicago Dogos, and if they win this, it's 2-0.
Yep.
And the day ends of QUAKE.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Fight.
And Dram is on the Athena. We actually have Athena Clutch, so yeah, that's going to happen. No safe picks. Both teams full steam ahead. I like that they go for a rather slow approach despite the champions they have. Dramis and RMV try to get rail control and maintain it. What the... If he... Then he hands over rail if he doesn't hit that shot, but it's just Dramis. It's the rail god from, I think, every KEENCON he attended. He got that trophy.
Stop pushing.
Impressive. Teams are tied. Impressive.
It's a back and forth, really, but I like that Dramis or RMV, either one of them is always cycling back to the railgun area, but now that shield use was sublime, and RMV they were so desynced in their approach that they both had a 2v1 to fight, and they can't win that. LG is melting them, though. The starting machine gun of RMV is getting the frag. Let's see what Dramis can do as the power-up got traded. Rafa was so weak, and I guess this is the trouble of being clutch when you get quad and have like 50 stack left. You don't necessarily have that big of an advantage. And Dramis now with that quad run after stealing it from Rafa's cold dead hands gives his team the 3 frag lead they need, and the first 3 frag lead they have this map. Telefrag again. We've had quite a few telefrags on stream. 5 frags difference, decent run, and I love that he came back, cycle it to heavy when the timing was there.
Don't hesitate if you have a shot. Oh, I have you now.
Yeah, Mega Health going to the big robot. Needing to get the revenge from Rafa, and he does so.
Does he?
Yeah, the T-con position is a nice one, and he could fall back to this light. Oh, Dramus with the shenanigans.
This time he had the right weapon in hands, but then he needed to finish it with a rail, right? It's Dramus after all.
And everyone dies. Clean up on all three.
And so basically the lead that Dragon Ball Esports was able to get from that quad run, they maintained it for the 2 minutes up until this protection now. And let's jump into Dragon Ball Esports comms. I'm curious to see how they prepare for this. As they don't have a good position, and it looks like they're going to lose it again.
100 damage to him before he got that. It's just not feed. They
I'm
shouldn't be
hiding.
that healthy.
Yeah, I'm hiding. I stole a heavy. It's 11.
Heavy. LG armor's up.
Okay, I'm hiding. Heavy. Heavy is 11. Okay.
Okay.
He's a banana. One a cookie, one a banana. 100 cyclage. I'm going for I'll come to you.
I got heavy. 42. I just got double railed.
Channel switched.
Damn bit of good.
Perfect comms for the situation, in my opinion. And now, power-up run is over. 2 unanswered frags from Dragon Ball Esports. They're back in the lead. For now. Ooh, the pushback as well, and he forced the shield use. But the timing is still alright. If Rafa gets 2 time vials or 1, he'll have it for the next power-up again. So it's okay timing-wise. But a 1v2 is not a fight Myztro can win with a light champion at all. And Dragon Ball Esports back in the lead.
Dramus holding the angles for the Mega Health, which is a long time away from spawning. But he does hit a rail on Rafa, and he also spots Myztro out in the open. It's a great streak for him.
Oh, RB is hitting every rail again. What is that, Dramus? Come on!
And the Mega Health is still...
Nobody wants it. No, if you go out now, you lose position for power up.
But he could have had hope. Oh no, the damage. I think it's enough for Rafa. Yeah, to sweep in and take everything away.
I mean, they need to make up a 4 frag deficit again, but he's fairly healthy, so he can go forward. He's gonna wait for heavy, and then he's going to aggress and push a lot. He's not found anyone yet. No, only a quarter left of the quad. He knows that they are at LG, finds both of them, but he can't really finish it off, misses the rail. And in a 2v2 they get a trade. The tribal, it's so broken. And now it runs out, and RV deals so much damage with that tribal. He almost gets another frag with it. Myztro with 56 stack survives this. How? This is magic. And then Dramus going forward. Chicago Dogos can't seem to win.
Also
like they can't capitalize on the power-ups they have. They have the advantage.
But look what Myztro was doing. He was just missing rail after rail.
Rafa as well.
Yeah.
Like they both didn't hit while the Rafa had power-up. And outside of power-up, they keep losing frags. It's always Dragon Ball Esports getting more frags outside of the power-up.
Getting pushed by Myztro's LG much better than his welcome work currently. But all is not done. There's still power up in 20 seconds. We listen in to the Dogos, see if they are able to get it.
They kind of need it.
Channel
Yes,
I'm not gonna have one at LG.
Flash
Have
here,
to fight
use
her
him.
banana.
Okay, I'm coming now. Let's go. Let's go. If you die, it's okay. Looking at me. On me.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Jesus,
Okay, O2. We're down 4, and he's at heavy.
I'm with.
Getting an LG. We can maybe double. On banana.
Okay.
Heavy 47. They're there.
Chasing me or both that heavy. 20.
Nail. To T soon.
Go back eat again.
Touch on the mega.
Okay, it's out. Copy.
Channel switched.
Yeah, it sounds like they are a bit accepting what is happening.
Let's go low, let's get fast. I can't imagine that going worse for you.
We're really going Dramus and RMV's way right now.
Yeah, like when RMV won the 2v1 at power up, kinda. It was nuts. Like that was such a big turning point because we already mentioned that Dragonborn was doing better outside of the power ups, but now that they got one power up and had a quite decent run with it, we have a 9 frag lead. And it's just such a tough order now for Rafa and Maxter to come back from this because it doesn't seem to go their way in the fight. So they pick some smart fights. Some of them are not the best situations because RMV and Dramus are moving very well around the map, creating opportunities for them to fight. Shield is being used so to block off the Athena, but now he's super weak. Everyone is weak, kinda. So the respawn of Clutch could be devastating. Maxter is down below, tried to get heavy. Dramus actually gets both. The respawning of the Clutch didn't do anything. Dramus' LG was sharp as a lightsaber, cut them into half.
Push back.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, great place by Dramus and RV.
About to begin a strafing run.
Ooh. 2 frags to go. We have 40 frag difference. The result is not going to change. Just the scoreline. And RMV and Dramus are going to be really happy with that. They trade maps, so we go to map number 3, which was Vale. And RMV puts it to an end. RMV really was lighting it up. Really.
2-0. Like they barely lost a map during the series. Maxter and
yeah, and during
Rafa.
this group stage, you mean? They didn't lose a map until now, I think. The gods can bleed. So now it's Vale and RMV. Dramus take us to map number 3. I'm really glad. Because if they win this, it could mean so much for going up in the next game tomorrow. Like,
yeah,
confident-wise, I mean.
It's also interesting because then they get matched against the 4th of the other group.
I don't think RMV and Dramus can become first. But we will see. I'm not 100% sure. We'll go over all the results of today and the final standings of the group after this last map. But now map number 2, the prediction weren't as one-sided. And also, for map number 3, they probably will be pretty even. RMV is on fire. He's hot. He just wants to keep rolling.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, ready to rumble. Okay, I think they got the outcome. So DB got the last one. That is why we are jumping to middle of mouth. The tiebreaker of this last match for today. Tomorrow will be on KEENCON TV with Zoot, Ins, and Lethal.
Yes.
And this beautiful guy doing the interviews. Be sure to follow KEENCON TV so you get a notification when they are live tomorrow. It is 10 a.m. Central European
Tones. 20
winter time.
gifted subs.
1 p.m.
Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. That's nuts.
3, 2,
Go.
1. Fight.
And Rafa is spawning at Nail. His teammate spawns at Mega. They delay it a little bit, and Dramis is doing Dramis things. Rushing Rail, and then he vomits all over Rafa.
Oh, it's actually out. I would, yeah, this is a bit of an experiment also for us. Like, would the thick lizard work on land? We did see Myztro play Keel to perfection, I would say. Also because how they set that up to just feed everything to the Keel. So I would say that on DBE there would be something similar, but they are both playing heavy.
Yeah, and they are both very quick, so let's see how they can utilize this stack and speed advantage. The Ranger is quite mobile himself, and the Orb just should be very, very strong against those big hitboxes as well. For now, it's going tit for tat. They are just battling, like, not really going ahead. Any team is not able to gain any advantage. The major items have been in sync since the start of the map. Max, the beautiful stuff.
Everything.
RMB, and then Rafa orbs in, and this is the strength of the Ranger, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't even need to take a stupid route and go through a choke point. He can just stand at rail orb up and be safe. Power up in Rafa's hands. Didn't die before heavy mega health spawned, so he's healthy. 1 frag difference, and Dramis, oh, and RMB, they team up, but then they miss, and I think it's the best decision he could have made to transfer it to Max, because if he doesn't, they both die.
He removes everyone. Like on the other hand, like RMV and Dramis creating like the rails from 2 sides, which is a great play. But then Myztro there saving the day. He's the hero.
Did you lose weight? Oh, your torso's gone.
But yeah, 4 frags in the lead now. Taking the other position, and RMV is getting out of this. Super shoddy to the max. And defending the portal exit.
Yeah.
Oh no, but Dramis, yeah, he's quite low, so he drops down, and Myztro gets a double.
I was going to say, up until Myztro got that 1v2, like the 2 sweep, that it remained that Dramis and RMB do better outside of power-ups, but now Dramis is just cleaning house, wiping the floor with them. And he's the reason they maintained the lead that they built with his power-up run. Well, no, at least frag-wise. It's a team game, it's just not one player.
Incoming protection. Times like this, I'm glad I'm me.
But Myztro cleans house. Myztro is the cleanup crew. Rafa is the wrecking ball going in. Myztro is just putting the trash out.
Ooh, Rafa. I had the most stack, but as soon as he gets the power up,
he has stack. But that's it. Look, they just rush him relentlessly.
Oh, but he gets out.
Yeah, and actually the bait was perfect because Myztro was also there and just shot them, completely blindsided them because they were over-focusing on Rafa and dug their holes even deeper. Like, they were in, not any other holes, I mean.
Yeah, so Liquid Rafa having a great power-up run, but RV shuts that door down. And I would say it's not out of comebackable state. There's definitely still hope and dreams.
9 frags. We've seen bigger comebacks happen.
Yeah, but oh, someone stopped this man. 300 stack combined. Looking blue and green. Scoping out, but Ramos will hit the shot. Yeah. Okay.
They trade.
Well, RMV scoping from a distance.
Yes.
Ramos finally gets it in a 2-for-1 ratio, so this one was not traded. Depends if RMV stays alive. He is alive. He even gets a crack, but at what cost? No health bubble. The mega health is far away from spawning, and yeah, it's power up time. Should we listen into
Yeah, let's listen what Dragon Ball Esports can do.
Did so much fucking damage. Heal 1 HP. Ranger, I mean.
He's on a rail right now. He's back there still.
Fuck, dude. Nice.
I got him, let's go.
Mega 12. They took.
Heavies first. I'm dead, dude. That was bad. My bad.
Mega 12.
LG.
They were called rails before.
For a reason.
Yeah.
Good shot. You won't.
So I think in this power up run they lost power up 2 times due to weapon choice.
We really need to do.
Actually, yes. They gained it due to bad weapon choice as well. So it's the ongoing theme. Ooh, Dram is nice rockets, but we can't follow it up after the first one. It's still an 8 frag game. This is more than doable. And RMV has the best weapon for that fight, but Rafa perfect dodging. He baits the bounce pad, then doesn't go on it. And gets the frag. Dramus is there to clean it up, though gets the mega health. Now moves over to Heavy. They have the rotation, we hear that from the comms. They know the major items. Maxter pushes. Maxter gets hit by a lot. And the bounce, the teleporter play from Rafa actually was significantly strong in contributing to him winning that fight. But then RMB was able to come in time and get it back. So still
rocket jumping on everyone's nose.
Yeah.
Oh, nice rockets. Losing out on the mega. Yeah. Maybe drop down for the light. No, they are fighting for this heavy. Which, yeah, they are blocking off the pathway, but is the orb in play? Yeah, Rafa could orb to it, and he does so. And they anticipated it, but they did not do enough damage to deny it, Rafa. Pretty much sealing the deal on this map by taking this power up. Yeah. Rafa just scaring everyone away into the fire.
Yeah, and what was beautiful tribal, and what was 8 frags is now 11. And it doesn't really look that good. RMV changed champion. No more clutch. But he did that a while ago already, but
yeah.
Maxter again hits another.
Yeah, so two heavies. It's a risky play, but like I said in the beginning of the day, like if you want to experiment,
how is he hitting the winning nail?
You should do that during the group phase.
Yeah,
and not.
I think both teams secured, like Chicago Dogos for sure, and I also think DB secured his place in the playoff bracket. So now some time for experiments, right?
Yeah.
11 frags still. But only 6 frags to go for the Chicago Dogos. Look at that, he hit every single moment! But he still dies! because he gets telefrag. At least the acid bounces back, but Dramis gets so... Like, that Dramis I'm saying, Max is getting so many frags, he does so much damage.
More frags to go. This time around we have an early fight.
Ooh, good from RMV.
Quad damage.
But yeah, he gets found soloed out. Dies.
Oh, and this is early Dramis.
You will be mine.
Dramis needs like almost a 10 frag round from now to make this comebackable.
Yeah, but without RMV dying.
But they just stand where they spawn and fight.
There is one frag, and Rafa will also die.
Oh, but they at least put it up to 40, and that they are able to even get it that close. It didn't look like it 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, and they got the heavy. Would be nice, if they can create the 2v1, but they going the other way around.
They created one, but
yeah,
not the one they wanted.
So, want to go. Oh, and like. Oh no, I also want to go.
Look,
take the trampoline.
The Dramis and RMV didn't die for like almost a minute now. Proves that they can play defensively if they have to.
Yeah.
But they just don't want to. Oh, big trap from Max. Then Max could end it right here, but Dramis is absolutely clutched.
Okay.
And the AWP is used as well. He's still weak. Oh, but if they make this, this is on the edge. Yeah, it's probably better to respawn. Dramis. Now RMV gets another frag. Dramis spawns over at Mega, and Max puts it to an end. Pushes it over the line or the edge.
Yeah, victory map, best map ever.
Dramis. Look, the kill share for Dragonborn Esports is equal, but it was just the Max to show on the other side of the scoreboard.
Yeah. So. Bye.
Yeah, once again, we want to remember you. Donate if you want another LAN like this. Donate to over at KEENCON 2025 on the GoFundMe.
Yeah, just for the sake, there is no winner today. We are all winners. I just want to throw.
Oh, and we have some more donations. Let me read them. Mr. Richard Bishop and Mr. Marcus Borg, or Borg Marcus, both
Morgus?
Added on top of it, and now we are at over 600 EUs. Thank you so much. It goes a long way, and it gets us a step closer to another event like this.
Yeah, and we probably want to check out how the groups end up, right?
Let's have a final check-up and wrap-up of today, how the group stage went. So Chicago Dogos only lost one map. We've seen it.
Yeah.
I'm glad we grabbed it.
We just witnessed history.
Yes. So Team Bobber is, as it looks like now, is actually second. Because they beat DBE.
Yeah, all teams have played 6 matches.
Yeah,
so
and they have lost less. They have the better difference and the direct comparison. So Team Bobber is second, and for them that's huge to make it through as second. I mean, that group was the Shark Tank, let's be real, right?
Yeah.
Not because Chicago Dogos is in there, but because from Team Bobber to Big Floppa, everyone could have taken it. Like, could have taken a playoff spot. And now we have two-way ties. This is why this group was insane. Team Bobber getting through as second, Dragonborn Esports getting through as third, and Myztro getting through as fourth.
Yeah.
So they will face against the other Myztro team.
Yeah.
So Gapi's gonna fire.
Spoiler.
Yeah.
So yeah, Big Floppa losing it on one map.
Yeah, and also they lost to Myztro, so they lost the direct comparison as well.
Okay, so Chicago Dogos, Team Bobber, DBE, and Myztro going through to tomorrow. And let's check out Group 2. Everyone has 5 matches played, so everything is
Set.
Yes.
Yeah. Despite losing a match, Cheetahs have the same amount of map losses than Myztro Rave has.
Yeah.
But because they lost to them, they have more points. And yeah, Endpoint is 3rd, so they will face Bulber.
Yep.
This means that Cheetahs will play Dragonborn Esports tomorrow. Myztro Rave will play Myztro, and Basita will play Chicago Dogos.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so the numbers 1 of the other group will play numbers 4 of the opposite group, and so on. Yeah, if you would say if you end up the highest, you will have an easier first match at least tomorrow. That is how the cookie crumbles.
Yes, and crumbling it does indeed.
Yeah, so let me repeat again. Tomorrow it's on KEENCON TV. That's I'll also copy and paste it
to YouTube.
There will be a big studio show. Lethal is here. Inch, Suit. I am here. Lycofinus is here. Lycofinus will be doing the interviews tomorrow. So a big studio show with every match being played on the stage.
Yes, so with a crowd in front of it as well.
That's
where he will be.
Yeah, you might see me. Is there also surface?
I don't know, but if you see a Dutch hooligan shirtless screaming, you know who it is.
Yeah. So yeah, I enjoyed it very much. It was awesome to be here. Thanks.
Yeah, we had amazing games. Like Group A was like towards the end, it was perfect.
Yeah.
To stream the matches.
Yeah, so I'm very thankful for the organizers giving us the opportunity to run the stream today.
Yeah.
Like the 2v2 on LAN is it's a spectacle.
It is.
Yeah. So I will go to bed happy.
I also will do that.
Yeah. Do you have any parting words?
No, just thank you for everyone who donated on the GoFundMe. Thank you for everyone who followed us, subscribed, bits, gifted subs, whatever. For everyone, all of you being here, enjoying the day of Quake with us. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good night, good fight, and see you tomorrow on KEENCON TV.
Bye-bye.
Vamos, eso. Bien, bien.
¿HS? No sabía que tenías caspa.
No, no tengo. El nuevo HS elimina la caspa y la grasa.